Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 Summerset Nationals, broadcasting live from the Burnside Bowling Club. We're up to the men's pairs section play today, and we're going to watch a great game to start off with Taylor Horn and Jesse Russell, who have a very good record, taking on Damon Pearson and David Eads of the Birkenhead Club. My name is Alex Reid, and today our commentary is going to be mainly provided by Mark Noble and Kevin Hickland. And Kevin, I'll start with you. We've got Damon and David, who are sort of more experienced, maybe on the older spectrum, playing Taylor and Jesse, who are still young guns, although they've had a good career already. What do you think we can expect to see in this game?
Well, Taylor Horn, of course, former New Zealand singles title holder, and Jesse Russell, very well performed player in the PBA. He's had a lot of good results there. Two very, very good players. But David Eads, of course, has been a very prominent player in North Harbour for a number of years, and Damon Pearson, and they're certainly they're strong competitors. But Taylor Horn he was sure, of course, the last 16 in the singles yesterday, and is in the development side for the up and coming Trans-Tasman. So Taylor Horn having a good season, and they play out of the Cambridge. Is it Cambridge Central?
Yes, I believe that's correct.
The Cambridge Central Club, very nice club, very picturesque club, right in the township of Cambridge Town. And Jesse Russell, very tidy lead, very handy lead.
Sort of a specialist lead, isn't he, Jesse? He's a young man, but he's not a new bowler. He's been around for sort of 10, 15 years. I recall Taylor and Jesse won the New Zealand Open pairs when that was an event that was run, and that must be at least 7 or 8 years ago now.
Yes, that is a few years ago. But it's good to see, though, in saying that, Alex, it's very, very good to see a guy who likes leading, and it's great. You get guys like Kelvin Scott, Tony Grantham, Chris Laleve, these guys who they like leading. It's even though they've been playing the sport for a number of years, they really enjoy leading at the highest level.
Well, look, you can make a career out of it, can't you? Because yes, specialist leads are always going to be in demand. If you are known as someone who's going to give your skip, be it in fours or pairs or triples, platform, you're going to be in demand. And you see that those players, you can have very, very long careers as specialist leads. I suppose the most well-known one for New Zealand, Rowan Brassey, would have to be up there, wouldn't he?
Oh, most definitely. He stands out, iconic. And Rowan he was the other great thing about Rowan, of course, was that just his disposition on the mat. He just was super relaxed, super cool on the mat, never under pressure. And if you wanted somebody that could draw on a sixpence, Rowan Brassey could do that continuously. Though I must say I had the pleasure of playing with him in the Taranaki Open, where he skipped the side. And he was just as equally as calm and collected and played, fantastically well.
I have just remembered I was supposed to not be talking in this game, and we've got Mark Noble sitting there as we've been distracted talking about bowls. So I'll quieten down now as we look at this here from Taylor Horn, straight into it. Mark, what do you think we can expect to see in this game? And that'll be almost the last you hear from me.
Thanks, Alex. Nice bit of information there from you, Kevin. Look, these two teams be pretty tight. We expect a really good game here. Taylor Horn likes to drive, so we'll see plenty of fast bowls. So it should be quite an exciting game.
Well, they've certainly started off on this first end. Mark, you look at the 3 yellow bowls there right around the... Here is Taylor Horn on the charge, going for the jack. Got it clean. I think it will go out. Did it? No, it bounced back out. I don't see that very often, but it bounced back out of the ditch here at Burnside.
Platform.
And
you're going to be in demand.
Just
and
beyond the lip, and we'll see Pearson now. He's got a lot of room to draw. The key thing is you don't try and, if you've got another bowl left after this, well, he hasn't, so he needs to draw it with this one, and he will do so. He doesn't want to be too quick, though. Doesn't want to be too quick. This is a very good bowl from Damon Pearson. Draws right in front of the jack. Will be the shot. Taylor Horn.
Yeah, nothing like having an early drive, Kevin, and actually getting a hit. So
no, that's correct.
That helps build some confidence.
Taylor Horn trying hard, just trying to get in front of the Damon Pearson bowl. Didn't do so. Here's Pearson now on his backhand. Alex might be able to confirm to me, is it a Birkenhead?
Yes, Birkenhead Club. They're both playing out of Birkenhead, Damon and David. And also, if you watch David Eads, I think he's got an injury. He doesn't step at the moment. He's not taking a step, so that probably is why he's off the front, because David, more well known in recent times as a very good skip, but obviously just sort of working out what his delivery looks like nowadays.
Well, that was called a hip throw delivery of the jack. I don't think I've seen, you'd remember, Mark, the famous, and won a New Zealand Fours title, of course, Mick Heald.
Yes.
Meat Pat and Mickey used to be called, and he used to travel around the tournaments in Wellington, and a great collector of meat packs of winning gala events, but of course did win a National Fours title. But let's just say his delivery was the one that greenkeepers don't actually like.
Yeah, he did fire them from sort of the hip area, but was very successful at it, got to say.
Yeah, he was. And the strange thing about Mick was he actually used to play with the same weight whether he had the shot or not.
You are correct. He was always there. Yeah, one thing you can guarantee, he didn't die wondering about getting to the jack.
No. Yeah, David Eads is certainly very fixed-stanced on the delivery.
It's interesting, isn't it? It's probably something you can get away with on the New Zealand greens, and this beautiful Burnside green that we are fortunate to be bringing you today. It's sort of running 16, 17 seconds, so you can actually get enough weight just out of arm movement, can't you? You don't have to have that full flowing movement.
You can get away with it on the speed, Alex. You know, if it was up around the 19 seconds speed, you'd certainly have two good opening bowls here from Jesse Russell. It would certainly be more challenging on a quicker green on a fixed stance. I see out here as well, we have got Aiden Takarawa, of course, the new national title holder. Where's a challenge, no doubt, to come back after a big day like that?
Yeah, well, he was bright-eyed and bushy-tailed this morning, was Aiden Takarawa, but only after he'd had a cappuccino from the wonderful coffee cart parked up next to the Burnside Bowling Club.
I did hear a rumour, Alex, that there was a bit of celebration last evening here at Burnside.
I believe that may be correct.
And thoroughly deserved. They had a long day on the green. And the great thing is about the day yesterday, Mark, is the feedback that we've had from the women's pairs final and that of the men's pairs final of an outstanding exhibition to watch both of the matches.
Yeah, they were good games, and that's what we're actually here for anyway, is to watch good bowls.
Well, they certainly did that yesterday, and here's Pearson trying to get up to the three yellow bowls of Jesse Russell's. Will get on the front one, he'll get a result,
yes,
and sits just
good.
in the jack. In fact, I'm sure Russell, Taylor Horn will endeavour to try and play across the head to that bowl to try and dislodge that shot bowl. Very quick on the mat. Hasn't got the weight though, has Taylor Horn.
We do have a replay of Taylor's drive shot that we'll cue at the end of this end, just to watch, because I think the jack must have bounced almost back up onto the rink. He didn't hit it lightly, and it stayed up on the rink. So we'll have a look at that at the completion of this end.
Whether it may have hit the board, Alex, I don't know. Another good bowl here from Damon Pearson. Needs to sit on something, just goes by, but it's over the head, holding the shot. Very difficult head here, Mark, really, for Taylor Horn to play at, isn't it? Although he's got those yellow bowls very adjacent. Hard to get. Oh, he's going quicker to get the chip out. Well, he got killed. He killed instead. We might see a few of those.
It's going to be a long game, team. So let's have a look at that replay of the first drive from Taylor Horn. Watch the jack.
Horn on the charge, going for it. Jack got it clean.
So it actually sort of bounced down and back up again. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, you don't very often see them at that height bounce straight back out. It came out up over the lip of the green. You don't very often see that.
Yeah, he is a really tall guy and he gets a lot of power behind the bowl. So every chance we could see a few of those today.
Very good.
Well, Mark, you're not tall, but you've got a fair bit of velocity in yours.
And to beat the
sorry, I try to send them.
Well, you do.
To beat the indoor bowls drum again, Taylor Horn, a very good indoor bowler. He dabbled. He didn't play a lot. He played for a season or two in Auckland when he was there. We won a meat pack at the Mangere Bridge Plunket Tournament on a Wednesday night. Taylor Horn played 2 for me. He'd been playing for about 3 weeks and he didn't miss. So I was very impressed with his ability on the indoor bowls mat and hope he gets back to it at some point.
Well, that's a
great start to the career, isn't it? A meat pack at the Mangere Bridge Plunket Tournament.
Yeah, that's definitely right up there.
Well, I suppose I'm going to have to ask you, why were you playing in a plunket tournament?
They run well, it's a good question. The club exists. It's 60 years old or something, Kev, and all of their proceeds go to the plunket. That's what they exist
very good.
To support.
Great cause.
And good meat packs and good suppers as well, as anyone who plays indoor bowls will know, or outdoor bowls. The spread that is put on at our tournaments and the wider bowls world, never disappointing.
So do they play actually at the Mangere Bridge Bowling Club? Is that
up on the hill, just above the bowling
hill?
club. Yeah, and the War Memorial Hall there.
See, you learnt something today, Mark, all right? There you go.
Interestingly enough, I've actually played at that club, but not indoor bowls.
So here is Jesse Russell. And I believe Jesse has played in the UK in the PBA. I'm sure he's won a trip. I did also see this morning, I just saw a glimpse. I saw Martin Kreft and Richard Corrie playing in the Piers this morning at Potters at the World Indoor. I don't know how they got on.
I know they won their first set and they lost their second set, and then I was distracted doing broadcast stuff, so I'm not sure if they won the tie break, but good to see representatives from New Zealand over there.
Yes, it's a big, the World Indoor at Potters. It's a big event. So here is Jesse Russell on the replay of Ian 2. Just going to finish lower the jack. Plenty of room there for Damien Pearson to draw inside that. Because remembering today, they play 3 rounds of men's pairs, and the women play 4 rounds of singles with buys with the Lopian, I would imagine, and another day of section play tomorrow, and 4 out of 6 to qualify. And remember, we have got today, we've got 238 pairs combinations, men's pairs combinations out on the green, around the greens of Christchurch, trying to get 4 out of 6 to qualify, and 96 in the women's singles, endeavouring to get their 4 out of 6 to qualify for post-section play. I did see, Alex, while I was talking to Jason Pine on News Talk ZB a moment ago, I don't know what happened, but I did see that Leanne Paulson in her game over there was all locked up at 20 all.
Was it?
So I don't know what the outcome was, but definitely locked up at 20 all.
Oh, I've got an update. I know Marty and Richard lost on a tiebreak, unfortunately, so commiserations to them at the World Indoor Bowls Championships at Potters. And if you want to find out results for the Bowls New Zealand Nationals going on now, as we've kept saying, Bowl Sub Aotearoa is the place to look. I can hear behind me in the chat room results going in, so keep your eyes peeled on there. And singles results, the women's singles results will be in first, I would imagine, because they're the games that are probably over quicker. But have a look and the results will flood. And remember, we are using about 18 different venues, and the speed that we get the results in from those venues does vary. so just we plead for a little bit of patience as the results come in, but that is where they will all end up, yes.
As Taylor Horn draws the shot, on the back end. Yeah, and we here in the commentary position certainly won't be giving updates on scores, etc., because the Bowls Hub Aotearoa, that's the place to go to because it covers all of the results, including disability singles, the men's pairs and women's singles. To watch Pearson try. There's a good bowl here. He might be a bit unlucky. And
No, it's a great shot.
Yeah, unlucky, correct, as David Eads rightly said, he was unlucky.
Good ball, one rotation. Just essentials all, really.
Yeah, the good news is he's only one down. He was only one down before he played it, so there's no change. So it was a good shot.
The great thing, though, really, Mark, is this green out in front of us. Like yesterday, as you know, it was completely underwater. There's a great attempt here from Jesse Russell, just a couple of bowls out of it. It's a 1 to the Cambridge Central combination. Yeah, this green was completely underwater, as you know, yesterday afternoon, and there was a group of volunteers late or early in the evening, I should say, who got out and started that. They did a great job squeegeeing it all off again to get the water off so the greenkeeper could get the preparatory work done. And looking out there on the green now, right in front of us where they're playing, is look, you wouldn't know, Mark, would you, that it was underwater, severely underwater yesterday?
I think I remember seeing yesterday at one stage it was fully underwater. So
it was fully underwater.
They've done good to get this up and they've done good to get up and running as good as this.
The yachts could have safely sailed around that green yesterday in Burnside because there was no sort of unwatered patches on the green.
No, could have told you all the kids to come down, bring their togs down.
Yeah, they could have. Might have been a good playpen for the kids, wouldn't it? It's interesting, though. I was out at Parklands this morning, Alex, and they had no rain out there yesterday. And that's what, 20, 25 minutes from where we are here at Burnside.
It is fair to say that we were a bit unlucky with the weather yesterday. There was one cloud in Christchurch, one cloud, and it decided to hover over the Burnside Bowling Club and then just stay there for the entire day. But it didn't stop those finals being of a very high quality, Kevin.
Superb quality. 2 good opening bowls here from Jesse Russell on in 3 of 18. Playing 3/4 length head.
Clearly, Damon hasn't got the memo. So there's 2 white chalk marks, one to the left and one to the right of the tee. We say to the players, that's what you stand to the side of, please, so that we can see the head. But Damon must have misunderstood. I think you stand in between them.
I'm sure Damon will get a gentle reminder to stand outside that white line, preferably, rather than inside it.
Yeah, I think probably.
Look at that.
Colin,
Taylor
Colin,
there we go.
Taylor's explaining to him.
Well
done, Taylor.
That's amazing stuff.
That's telepathy, that is. Thank you, Taylor. You're just pointing out what those marks are all about.
Incredible.
Loving his work.
Probably the best thing I've seen on the broadcast this week.
He sorted it out very quickly.
I mean, I get it. I understand. And I must admit, I was streamed on a Bowls Auckland event or something in the Champ 4s, and the first thing I accidentally did at Skip was stand directly in front of the camera. So I've been guilty of it myself. You sort of get caught up in the game. But those lines do make it a bit easier because you go, look, here's a physical reminder on the green. This is what I'm standing to the side of. And then everyone can see what is going on.
It's pretty simple, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice and simple. Yeah.
Great bowl there from David Eads with his last bowl. The whitey charcoaly bowl shot sitting right on top of the jack, holding the 1. Taylor Hall will endeavour to get down to the shot bowl. We're locked up at 1 apiece after 3 of 18, and here's a big attempt here. Here's a big attempt here. How's that?
What a shot.
Oh, that was brilliant. Outstanding.
As good as it gets, isn't it?
That is as good as Bowls gets.
The other thing,
you've got 0 millimetres to draw a shot, and you've drawn a shot.
The other thing with Taylor Horn, Marcus, I've noticed in the last couple of years, he's a pretty tall chap, but his delivery is really it's copybook, isn't it? He just with his height, he just leans into it, and that looked, the way how he just delivered that bowl out of the hand. Is all, he got the right result, because your delivery on these greens is so imperative, and he's got a beautiful delivery.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with his delivery, and the fact that he's tall should make it a little harder, but he just gets him away nice and sweet there, and looks like he's not even letting go of the bowl there.
Correct. He's just got that nice lean as he comes over the top to deliver the bowl, and here again,
he's
and
put
here again.
Another bomb.
Oh, look at
and now he's one down.
Well,
Surely he's not one down. Oh, so
Well, he could be.
You'd be gutted
He
if you
could be
were.
one down.
If you just look, the bowls that are stickered are the blue stickered bowls match the blue scoreboard. Taylor and Jesse don't have stickers on their bowls, but blue stickers for Damon and David.
Yeah, we seem to get this wrong, because the player with the blue bowls doesn't have the blue stickers on. Interestingly enough.
It's just to keep us on our toes. It is to do with the draw, if people do wonder, because I was very confused at the World Championships. I think I got quite confuzzled on one of the ones, because they had blue and red bowls, and it was very confusing. But that was to do with the draw as well, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Kev?
well, what was really confusing, of course, at the World Bowls is you also had to change your colour at various times.
Yes.
Because, so it became a bit of...
It hurt my brain.
Yeah.
But it didn't. Often the whole bowl didn't match the scoreboard. At least with us, we just got stickers that sort of match it, but the whole bowls didn't match the scoreboard. And the logic was that on the left of the draw had red on the scoreboard, and on the right of the draw had blue or something, and they didn't want to change it when they got to the finals or the semi-finals.
They had some challenges, I can assure you.
I don't know. I know there was Kenya. Was Kenya delayed, and then
Kenya was delayed at the customs somewhere, and then they duly arrived. I think you'd agree with me, Mark, because it was the time of the second week, the second discipline, and I thought that the Kenyan team could have participated, medal-wise participation, in that second week of the World Champs, but they weren't allowed to, which I thought was a bit. I thought it was a bit harsh, really, but they still competed. But there was quite a few confusing things. But nothing more confusing, though, I can assure you, Alex, is when the World Champs finished and we went to the World Champion singles, trying to find out how people qualified.
oh yeah.
Well, look at this, giving it away.
I think he might have even if he's moved the jack, he could even end up 2 down. So I hope he hasn't moved the jacks. No, I think it's a single. Yeah, the other thing about the World Bowls for the players that was quite difficult was swapping from the red to the blue bowls. Even though you think every set's the same, it's not.
Slightly different, yeah.
You're correct.
And I found, for me, the blue set that I had, they were date stamped the year 30, and the red ones were date stamped 32, and there was about a 6-inch difference on green line. So every time I had to swap games and swap bowls, I was having to take a different green line. So I found it really quite difficult.
The team managers needed a Kentworth truck to carry all the bowls around to the various. There's bowls to Africa for Africa.
Yeah, the worst thing we found is we had to take 2 sets every day.
Yeah.
Because one game we'd play red and the next game we're playing blue.
Yeah.
So it did sort of get very confusing, and a lot of lugging of bowls around when you have eight bowls in your bag.
Of course, they sold a lot of those bowls off at the end of the event, I believe, Mark. Did they not? From some of the countries?
Some of the countries, they just sold them off. As they've done in other things like Com Games, they do the same. Because all the nations like England and that, they're not taking the bowls back to their country because they're no good to them back there.
No, they're not. No,
You could try and play with them. It was bizarre to see in the Hong Kong pairs I watched where they played on challenging greens, you would say, almost crown green. The Malaysian pair that won the men's, they both played with the Henside XGs, and they just put them straight up the middle. It was like a poker. It just took 3 inches of green straight up the middle, and they managed to win the Piers there. It surprised me.
Well, because one of those clubs there, Alex, aptly named the Hong Kong Cricket Club because it's actually the green speed is about the same speed as what the outer oval of a cricket ground would be. It's a real challenge in Hong Kong. Yeah. 6 seconds up and 6 seconds down.
Good effort here, just a little bit through.
But I do think, though, Mark, in saying and I'm sure you would agree after the World Champs, that we are seeing now, and it was with the new bowls, the different bowls we're playing with now, there's more consistency from all nations, but we are getting what I would call more internationally defined speed of greens, aren't we, than what there was of years gone by.
Correct, yeah, and that's the key thing. You got to have them all sort of similar speeds. You can't have us playing on 13 seconds at one club and then 18 at the next club we play.
Yeah. So that's the changes now, greenkeeping and technology, etc., and the various textures that they use has given more uniformity.
Do you think it's more about the Southern Hemisphere getting the Northern Hemisphere greens to be a little bit more like ours than the other way round? Do you think that's sort of where it's come from? Or
one thing I would say, Alex, and I'm sure in fact that Mark would agree, the move from the running of bowls for the Northern Hemisphere to the Southern Hemisphere as well, like coming in Australia now being where the world bowls is literally based, has seen, because before trying to dictate anything to the Northern Hemisphere, they'd lay down specifications for World Champs, Commonwealth Games, and they'd tell you the green speed. We're aiming to say the green speed would be 12, 13 seconds, and you'd get there and it'd be 8 or 9. That was, and in South Africa is the same as well. That's it's not greatly different. So now, at least, I think with it being headquarters being in Australia, most of the international events, which will favour New Zealand because we should get more international play out of it, and really as well, Mark. Now all the international players pretty easily adapt to these speed greens, don't they?
Yeah, look, if you're playing on 15 second greens, for example, it's not too hard to go to 17 seconds, and it's not too hard to 13 seconds. But what is hard is like coming from New Zealand on this speed green, which could be as quick as 18, heading to play at 9 seconds in England or in Scotland. That's really tough work.
Well, 9 seconds in Scotland, they'd say we can't hold them back.
Yeah, they'll be complaining.
So Taylor able to punch that ball up for one. No, more than one.
So Damon trying to get down to the yellow bowl. The shot bowl, he's given it every chance.
Look
Gets in the inside of it.
Oh,
that's well played and runs onto the jack.
Might only be one.
Just the one, I think.
Yeah, correct. What a great shot.
Can you see, what is that, the Birkenhead Stingers on the back of that?
It looks like that, Kevin. Looks like they called themselves the Stingers.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bumblebees is their it's a very interesting jack to throw. They've got a bumblebee or a bee as their logo, the Birkenhead logo.
Beautiful.
So
we've got the Hornets. We've got the Hornets. We've got the bees.
Yeah.
Or the Stingers in this case.
Well, the Hornets would defeat the bees then, you would think.
Yes, you would.
That's what they do, isn't it? The Hornets get into the nests. He fell off that bowl a little bit.
Green running at around 17 seconds. Good speed. Play all the shots on it. Take your green, you'll be rewarded. Don't take your green, you'll pay the price.
It's lovely, really, and we've seen it's fantastic coverage all over the green, and we've seen in the broadcast matches the players have confidence. If the jack is knocked into the ditch, for example, or to the side of the rink, you can have confidence that your bowl can actually go there. There's
Correct.
a lot of greens
Absolutely.
that you might play on off the jacks in the ditch, for example, where you would aim to finish 3 or 4 feet short, because if you get any closer than that, it's not stopping.
Great bowl from David
Great
Eads.
shot.
Well, the big thing is, Alex, is that the Maniatoto cover is right down to the board, right down to the ditch board. So you've got this, so
Lovely stuff.
that just makes it. There's no bare patches whatsoever. Or the clubs that I've been to, which are quite a few in the week or so I've been here. Another good bowl here from Jesse Russell. Is he going to get the jack? Got a touch on it. The other thing, Mark, is that there's no dip downs so often from the 2 metre mark onwards in so many clubs, as you well know. They've just got that drop off down from the 2 metre mark to the ditch board, and sometimes you'll find with the green running quite quick that to stop in that last couple of metres can be very challenging, but not here.
Yeah, I think at some clubs I know the greenkeepers won't cut or roll to the end of the ditch, so they'll just like about a metre out from the ditch, they'll stop cutting and rolling them, and they'll leave them a little fluffy. That solves some of that problem.
Good bowl there from David Eads, sits out the shot bowl. Well, that's interesting you say that, because out at Parklands this morning, Mark, I noticed that, let's say not quite a metre, but a good couple of feet. Definitely hadn't been mowed, and had a bit of sort of strength in it. So that's is he going to get the gap?
Great try, good bowl. Probably
Good
happens
shot,
when
yeah.
you don't do a full renovation of your green, I suppose. You put soil on it,
Correct.
but you haven't taken it off and put it back on again. Of course it's going to be slightly higher up in the middle than on the side, sort of thing.
But
Yeah, the other thing that happens, guys, is all the players step off the bank and land on that
correct,
2
yes,
feet
correct.
area, and that does compound it down and make it a little bit so the bowls drop away. So even when we watch guys standing, you'll see here the players are standing right at the back of the rink, and that can actually make it so they drop away too.
So 2 apiece in the end 5 of round 2 of section play of the Summerset National Men's Pairs. Running in conjunction, of course, is the women's singles, which they are into round 2. Another good bowl coming here. Is he going to be unlucky
about
or
this?
sit?
What a bowl! Oh,
Wow.
unlucky.
Wait, we've seen some really good bowls in this game.
We're in on end 5.
Well, we've seen actually, Mark, the last 3 ends, it's been centimetres of movement, which has, resulted in the shot. And they've been good bowls. Taylor Horn knows he's out on the wide side there. But in saying
Still
that,
in a good spot.
it's a great spot there, because there's a good bit of cover there, because movement of the jack certainly would favour the Birkenhead side.
On the back end.
Yeah, he's going to play with a couple of feet away and try and sit out the yellow bowl here at least.
If it holds,
close,
needs
he's got
to
the
hold.
weight.
No, he's
Yeah,
just
no, I
going
think
to
it's
run
just under.
Just going to run away.
I like the weight though. He's like about a yard through. He
Well,
gets
that's
onto the yellow bowl.
That's a
He'd
county.
make 2 or 3.
It's a county weight result, Mark, isn't it?
Correct. Sometimes we just overplay these and try and play them a little bit too quick. Doesn't matter who you are. We've probably all done it. There's
Well,
still
the-
a big opportunity to sit the yellow for 3.
Well, the weight really is that it's just actually a metre of the draw, really, isn't it? Mark would give you that result. You don't have to sort of go. The danger is, of course, what people tend to do is duck that hand inwards and play with the yard of weight. Well, of course, immediately the bowler's just going to run away and run away under the head.
Yeah, look, I don't think he'll be too far away. He wasn't bad for.
That's where he started as a youngster.
On the back end, Damon Pearson is the skip, obviously, so that was silly of me. This is David Eads on the
Here's
back
a
end.
great attempt here from David Eads. This is a great attempt, and he got the touch on the jack, sits right. But look, at the end of the day, Mark, from a skip's point of view, that's not a bad view, is it, to play your shot? Damon Pearson, he can play down through there. Well, he's got another bowl left, has Eads, but another good bowl here from Jesse Russell just going to sit
Oh,
on
3
and,
good bowls.
and gives himself a back bowl.
That's what it looks like, sort of not quite from the player's end. You can see there, lovely leading from Jesse Russell, really. And David Eads with a correction to make.
On the backhand again is David Eads. Well, this has got more weight. This has got more weight.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah, you would have heard there Damon Pearson say, get it all. He just sort of got the feather on it, but it gives plenty of room. Jack moved out outside the number there, down towards the 2 metre mark, so plenty of room to draw.
Mark just popped out of the commentary booth, but he's back in. And you haven't missed a huge... Well, you missed quite a lot, actually, Mark. I was going to say you haven't missed much, but you have. You missed 5 perfect bowls. A good last one there to trail the Jack back.
Yeah, Jack moved off that centre line, and Taylor Horn playing down under the head. His first criteria to make sure that he comes alive, and he does so and draws the shot. So on the backhand is Damon Pearson, and that's on a good line as well. Just questions the weight enough to get underneath the bowls. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Feathered it, and yes, he made shot. Feathered the bowl, made shot, all right.
No making around from Taylor Horn. You'll see his bowl come into shot in a second.
Definitely out on the wider side. He's going to get all the way down. Oh. He's got it out on that wider arc, that's for sure, has Damon Pearson.
So just watch this. It'll come back into your head. Into
swinging back now.
He's having a nibble.
And got it clean. Well played. Great weight control. Got to that shot bowl. Damon Pearson now on his forehand will endeavour to match his last bowl, which was shot.
So
it's following it closely.
Let's watch it carefully.
Get round it was the call.
Look
and
at
he
that.
does.
What
Well
a
played.
shot.
A toucher. And straight away, Jesse Russell just kicks the bowl away. There was some very, very good bowls on that end, Alex, and both from the leads and the Jack moved and the skips, when the Jack moved right off the centre line, and they drew within centimetres.
It's a bouncy Jack, isn't it, Mark? I think it was
Yeah,
3 bounces
brilliant. Brilliant bowls played. Brilliant bowls played there, guys.
So the Jack's been delivered right in front of us here, in front of the clubhouse, just about on the 2 metre mark.
Fantastic game to start the broadcast with this morning. We're 3 apiece, and we've played 6 ends. And I mean, the percentage of effective bowls, if you could be bothered to go and code it, would be extremely high. It'd be probably 60-70% of effective bowls
totally.
here this morning.
Totally.
Yeah, both teams playing very, very good bowls. Although the last one a yard short. Let's hope we haven't done the commentator's curse on them.
It's always typical, isn't it?
I know Jesse's not bad here.
It's a good
Played
bowl.
it well.
Good bowl from Jesse Russell. As you know, Mark, internationally, we try and, 80% effective bowls is really what you're trying to get to. Well, these guys here, if you're not saying they're 3 bowls, but they've got a high effective rate with good round the head bowls. Here we see it again from David Eads, and that's 80% effective, isn't it?
Oh, that's right up there. And the good news is, like, it's about having bowls in play. They don't have to be the shot bowl.
No, they don't.
So Jesse's all good if he draws another one same distance away and it's one down, and then he'll rely on his mate Taylor to rip the bowl out or sit the bowl out and make 2 or 3. That's about how we build the heads up. A little bit under with this trip.
Yeah, under the head with this one.
Good weight.
Yeah, had good weight. Just going to run, finishes jack high outside the 2 metre mark. Don't forget, all of the first round results for the men's pairs, women's singles and para singles will be in by now, I would say. So if you go to the Bowls New Zealand, here we go with David Eads. Is he going to be unlucky? Yes, he is. Doesn't matter though. These guys will make amends for that. So if you go to the Bowl Sub Aotearoa on the Bowls New Zealand website, you'll be able to get all of the updates of round 1 this morning.
Yeah, most of them should be there. It is an interesting system. So we rely on the 18 or 19 host clubs to send us through the results, and sometimes for whatever reason the results are updated at the club but just sort of sit there on the controller's table. And certainly I know when I've been in that role in a couple of previous nationals, you make some very interesting phone calls and you go from 5 or 6 people to figure out where the charts actually are. So
Correct.
Ordinarily, if the results are delayed, it's not that the games haven't been played, it's just getting them through to headquarters. Or you could have a drama happen at the club, for example, or particularly in singles and post section, some of those games go on a distance and we take it round by round. So 3 of the 4 games on the green could be finished, and there could be a game that's going 20 apiece and it's been going for 2.5 hours. You're not going to have all the results through yet. So we do plead a bit of patience.
Here's a feather in the shot.
What a good bowl. He's landed it clean for a couple.
Landed it clean for 2. Sets just a bowl jack low.
I can give you a little bit of information. Both these 2 teams won their opening games, so they're both on 1 out of 1.
Always good to get that first one, Mark, isn't it?
It definitely is, and just gives you an extra life. But
Certainly does.
both teams actually had quite big wins, so we'll see who gets on top in this, and they're both playing very well at the moment.
You always feel pretty good if you only have to get 1, for example, on day 2. It's when you've got to have a more challenging day where it becomes harder.
Yeah, we don't want to get 1 out of 3 today and be in post section tomorrow.
No, no.
Moving at some pace there.
You want to be careful, Damon, because you got your lead's playing on 1 leg, so you don't want to trying to make more contact with the bowl, runs into it, not enough weight to do any damage. On the backhand, Taylor Horn will come and try and rest through those bowls to shot.
Oh, he's playing more weight. He's looking for the jack.
Well, he's got the bowl.
He's looking for the jack in the ditch.
Well,
or the
feather,
bowl.
feather.
He's got the bowl. He's got his own out.
Oh, that's not gone well.
Well, there might be an opportunity under the head to sit out that yellow bowl for 4.
It's a 4 shot.
If he's only got 1, might even 5.
Yeah, it's by
If
Taylor's.
he's only got 1,
it's a shot.
he's only got 1 play. Yeah, he'll play underneath the front white bowls and sit the yellow back a couple of feet for 5. If he's only got 1. If he's got a couple, he might just elect to draw. But we'll see if he attacks this bowl.
So here is.
Looks. No, he's just drawing.
Must have 2
Just
then.
drawing.
Well, needs to get past everything. He'd be disappointed with that, really, because, as you rightly say, I know what shot Mark Nova would have been playing then, whether he had 2 shots, 1 shot, or what. I know exactly what shot he'd be playing then. That yellow bowl would be like a big neon sign from the other end of the mat, other end of the ring.
It just looked like a no-risk shot, and if I only had 1 shot, definitely. If I've got 2, then I might draw, but certainly with only 1 and no, I would have looked to have taken that. Taylor's going to swap hands, is he?
There was a
No,
no risk
he's on
shot.
the same hand.
Well, it was also because the bowl was jack high as well, Mark. It just creates an opportunity to play that shot. Needs to get under, not going to. And it will be the Birkenhead side who will score.
Now, I'm thinking it's 2.
I
I'll be
think-
surprised if it's just a single.
Yeah, very good.
We'll call it 2 until proven otherwise.
Yes, correct. I'd just be very surprised if he only had 1 and played that shot.
It looked like, yeah, that's the only reason they would have played to draw for a bonus, because otherwise it was well worthwhile. Play underneath it for multiples.
Well, we'll wait and see on that board in a moment what score they've put up. David Eads on his backhand.
Yeah, it is a 2 there, so 5-3 after 7 ends.
So I think that's okay that he played just to try and draw a bonus for 3.
Makes sense,
I
eh?
think
If he was
that's
just
the
holding
correct
the
one.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I mean, I know we like to play some shots to make shots, but it's all about the percentages and how many we are or aren't holding. And in that case, holding 2, we can draw for 3. Rather, if we were holding 1, we could have set it out for 5. It's looking a little bit more invitable.
Unusual bowl there from Jesse Russell. Hasn't played many as short as that bowl he just played on this, the 8th of 18 ends. David Eads, his first bowl sitting right on the centre line, just behind the jack, and this is going to come under the head as well, and short, this bowl from David Eads. Plenty of room for Jesse Russell with his second bowl. He'll improve, no doubt. He's certainly got it out wider on that backhand side of the rink.
Close here.
It's a great attempt. How far is it going to run? Well, I think that'll be shot. Looking out the window from we're upstairs. I'm upstairs here, looking over the green, Mark, and you're right. I'm pretty sure it's the yellow bowl which is shot. So David Eads, he's not going to be short. He's going to get the jack.
He has.
He is. Again, got it clean too. Yeah.
Work through that.
Yep, they're playing very good, David, and they're all over them here. They won 28-2 their opening game too, so they had a very good win in the first game.
That's a good start, isn't it? So Jesse Russell trying to play down, but needs to be in a different line to that. It was asked by Taylor Horn to try and play down through that port, so I'm pretty sure we'll see if Damon Pearson will be happy. Well, I know he'd be happy if he got to the 2 metre mark here, because he'd be close to. He would be counting and give some cover, because we know what shot that Taylor Horn's going to play. He's already told us what shot he wants to be played, so I'm sure with his first bowl he'll be playing with reaching weight, trying to get down to the jack.
Realistically, Jesse missed his bowl by probably a metre or 2 metres short there. As the intention would have been for Jesse to miss past to make it more inviting for Taylor to have an arriving bowl.
And that's exactly, Mark, where we spoke about, wasn't it? Where
Correct.
where he'd go to.
And it's a counting as well, so you put pressure on and makes Taylor try and draw and end up 1 down, but he's
Pretty good at 10.
just a little quick, I think.
Might get
No, he's a
back
little
in.
quick.
No, just a wee bit quick.
Yeah, I think he needs to try and draw a second shot here, and like sometimes we just got to sit down.
Well, second shot, Mark's more than likely more chance on the other hand. Would you agree?
I think he can play the hand he is. Like as long as he misses this bowl that's coming in now, this might make it a bit harder.
Well,
So now he's 4 down. He does have to pick a hand, and it does look like the other hand now. And just try and get second shot. Let's just deal 1 down.
Yeah, he's changing his hand now on that forehand, because that line on the backhand side of the rink also tightened up, reduced the percentage or effective options. So watching this bowler Taylor Horn, how's the weight? Here's the weight.
It's trying to get there, but I don't think he is. So he's
Well,
in big trouble
at least
now.
3. And you're right, Mark, that bowl does make it more challenging, doesn't it? Well, I suppose if he takes the green out to the inside of the yellow bowl, Jesse Russell's he'd just about get to second shot on that side of the rink.
Yeah, that's all he's got. All he's got is trying to get second, drop 1, because this potentially will be 5 down after this bowl. It's definitely 3 in a measure.
It's a yucky hit.
Yep, this is down a reasonably good line. So this will count if the weight is good.
Needs to get down in front of this yellow. Not going to do so. He'd be disappointed there.
Yeah, not his. Yeah, let him off the hook a little.
Yeah, that was
Taylor's
nice.
still got to play goodie. Needs a yard on the last bowl for 1 down.
So if he rests inside the yellow bowl out to the side of the rink, he'll be close to second shot. He's out wider. How far is this going to come back now? It has to work now, and it's going to do
He's
so.
close.
He's close.
He's
well
played a
played.
real goodie.
Well played.
Might even get shot. Might even get shot here. What a bowl. That's a brilliant bowl. And only dropping 1 there on a bad end is really, really good.
So 6-3 now as we go to end 18 of day 1 of the qualifying to the Summerset National Men's Pairs here at Burnside, and of course the women's singles as well, and the para singles playing all around the greens of Christchurch or the Canterbury region, down to Rangiora, Woodend, all sorts of places where players are underway, and they'll play the men's pairs. They'll play 3 rounds of section play today, another 3 tomorrow, with 4 out of 6 to qualify. And the women's singles, they'll play 4 rounds, but it doesn't mean that you play 4 games because of how the market and both things work. But at the end of it, they'll still all play 6 rounds each, also with 4 out of 6 to qualify. And 8th, we'll be back for, of course, post-section play. And on the 9th, whatever day of the week that is, you tend to lose track of the days. I know the date, but I don't know what day it is the finals of the men's pairs, women's singles, and para singles.
Yeah, it certainly gets hard when one day just runs into the next and we're doing actually the same stuff every day.
Yeah, it is. Well, I know we left home on the 22nd of December, Mark, and I've been to a few places since then and done a fair bit of commentary. So you're right. Each day just has an 8:30 start, and it just rolls into another day, doesn't it?
I've got no idea what day it is. But anyway, the bowls is good. So I'll just keep enjoying that. And 9 points and 8 ends is a pretty evenly contested pairs game here.
Well, it's a game of singles. It's 1-1s, isn't it? All the way.
So Jesse's swapped hands here, going to try and draw a shot.
Yeah, 9 ends and 9 shots, 9 singles. Oh, it's a 2, sorry, on one end. Yes, it was.
It's rare to see, I'm waiting to see, we've seen almost everything on the broadcast that you could possibly want to see in a broadcast over the last 4 and a bit days of the Summerset Nationals, but we haven't seen a drawn end yet. So I hold out hope that we'll see a drawn end. I think that would be probably the only thing that we haven't seen.
Oh, I'm sure Mark's got some conspiracy theory about that.
It's possible to get one.
The tied end, 2 bowls potentially touching the jack, or 2 bowls the same distance apart from the jack. For those that don't quite understand what a drawn or a tied end is.
Yes, and those bowlers who are listening, can we please make sure that if it is a drawn end, so if it's 2 touches or if you can't decide which one is closer, it's a drawn end, so you play the next end. It's not a dead end.
Correct.
We don't call them dead ends, they're drawn ends. So it counts on the scoreboard and you move on to the next one, just no one has scored any points. It's a bugbear when people call those ends dead ends. It's not dead, it's drawn.
Correct.
And that's that. That's my rant for the day.
Interesting, when I'm playing singles, I like to think I might get half a point, though, half a point each.
I ask for half a point, but they've never given it to me.
No. Even when we get 1 and the next shot's agreed tied, I'd like to get 1.5 points too.
Yeah. We'll just say your bowl's touching harder.
Yes,
So
correct. A lot of people do that. It's close here again.
rolls this bowl clean
Promoting
into
his
the head,
own.
and will do.
Yeah,
Count.
that's good.
Oh, I think we might see a bit of release of weight here by Taylor Horn down through there, down that centre line.
Oh, yes, I'm thinking we'll see a big drive here.
So I'll get ready
So
with the...
get ready. We might be replaying this one too.
Yeah, can't. Yeah, I can't see any Mary had little lamb weight here. This will be. I'm pretty sure this will come down pretty quick.
It's actually gentle
Not
for
as quick
Taylor.
Yeah, very, very
I'm
quiet.
just going to make a point on that, Alex, and I'm sure Mark will agree with me. On these greens, that sort of weight is what I would just about term the suicide weight, Mark, isn't it? Because you're just better to go at it quick, aren't you?
Yeah, I think on the fast greens, draw drive is the go. But on these perfect greens in Canterbury, you can play all the weights, so it's no big deal.
So,
Don't be
yeah.
surprised if we see quicker weight with the next one.
Oh, all three can go if he gets a feather off that front white bowl.
I think quick is the go.
Feather off the
Oh,
front
he's
white
down.
bowl, all three will go.
Close.
And got the
Yes,
jack
he's
shot.
got
Well,
He's
was
got
there.
it.
Some people would say that was a fluke. No, it wasn't. He was in the vicinity and just worked off the bowls. And as we all know, bowl and the jacks can go anywhere. Those things, that's not fluky. You got to expect
He's
those
made
things
two
to
nice
happen.
shots. Two nice shots out of that, so
Damon Pearson will be more than happy to get second shot here,
That's lovely stuff.
Oh,
What a
that's
great
just- yeah.
bowl.
which he's duly going to do.
and he's
on
not
the-
given Taylor a lot of room to get out of this either, Kevin.
No, he hasn't on the back end with the Ray-Ban glasses on. Taylor is going to just slip by. Yes, it will. It'll be one. Another single. 6-4 now as we come to end 10 of 18.
I'm actually quite impressed with both teams' ability to only be dropping singles, Kevin. And that's one of the key parts of lawn bowls, is being able to only drop one and not drop threes and fours and fives, as we've seen in some other games we've televised.
Oh yeah, and it's always, Mark. It's always good to pick up numbers, but the philosophy of the game is that you don't drop numbers. So, it's a compliment to the players on both sides that they've been able to not get themselves. They've been good enough to make sure that heads don't go that really go wobbly on them.
Correct.
David Eads now on his backhand with the fixed stance. Jesse Russell just finishing jack level with his first, the yellow bowl, on the 10 of 18. And David Eads down well again. Going to sit to the bowl, is he? Yes, he will. This is good leading, really, Mark, isn't it?
Both of these guys are playing really, really good. They had the odd bowl here and here, which hasn't been inside the yardstick, but in general, they've chucked all their bowls at what we call in play, and that about a mat away from the jack or better.
That's great effectiveness. Although this is not the shot this bowler Jesse Russell's, it's over the head, which gives Taylor Horn later on in the head, throughout the head, gives him some position to play to. So here's Eads again on the backhand, leading 6-4 in 10 of 18 in what is round 2 of the Summerset National Peers around the greens of Christchurch. We hope you're enjoying this coverage that we're bringing through you right through to the 9th of January, that we're bringing you this live coverage right throughout, and trust that you're enjoying. I'm certainly enjoying today because it's not raining.
Always a
And
positive.
that's only because Alex hasn't talked about rain. Normally
No.
it's all Alex's fault coming from Auckland.
Oh, most things are my fault, Mark, but not a word from me.
Well, I see, Alex, though, just to keep the consistency of the tennis at Stanley Street, they have had rain affected. Yeah, playing tennis in Auckland is not an outdoor sport any longer. It's a sport of chance that you might get a game outside.
That's the same for lawn bowls in Auckland as well, Kevin.
Yes, it is.
I'm pretty sure they're never allowed to hold nationals again in Auckland. I'm pretty sure that rule has been made.
No, let's
by
not
all the
go too.
clubs.
Let's not go too far.
Well, one thing I will say, I will say, and I suppose I've got to be a bit careful of my position with Bowls of Auckland. There's a danger, Mark, that we might run out of natural surface greens shortly because everyone's putting in artificial surfaces. Which disappoints me greatly, by the way, being a purist.
Fair enough. So 4-6.
Mind you, I think now, Mark, in the Hawke's Bay, they're literally all artificial, aren't they?
No, there's Napier. Napier have two or three natural greens. There's a
right.
couple of clubs in the Hawke's Bay. There's not many, but there is a couple.
So well played here. Good weight control from Taylor Horn. Sat on the shot bowl, had enough weight just to turn the Birkenhead bolt out of the head.
Yep, might only be one, but a nice bowl from Taylor.
Here's an idle thought as we'll just wait for this shot to be played.
Oh, might get a lucky insider here.
Oh, set down. Wasn't it the
Yeah, just the one.
pre-amalgamation days? Gisborne, East Coast, and Hawke's Bay. That was one centre for the woman, wasn't it? It was like a. I'm sure it was.
Yes, it was.
Like a very. There must have been. That must geographically. That must be one of the. Must have been one of the largest centres historically. When you think about how much space that's going to take up.
Huge. But some of the South Island centres, Mark, they've got some pretty big distances, haven't they?
They have, and I remember Wellington was Kapiti at one stage. Wellington and Kapiti
Correct.
were together.
They were.
That was all. I think all the way up to about might have been to Levin. Was all part of the Wellington district.
Well, I can remember as well,
And from-
Alex. Sorry, Mark, that Auckland included North Harbour and counties. There was one centre in the old days.
And I think the same here in Manawatu. I vaguely remember Manawatu and Wanganui being the same centre. I'm sure someone will be able to tell me whether I'm right or wrong, but
Well, Trevor Rayner will no
I've
doubt.
seen
He's
some information.
Trevor Rayner's replying with every snippet of. I told his daughter yesterday to tell his father to stop trying to play Trivial Pursuit with us on the coverage.
He knows all the things. Now, what's happened? So 6-4, and we just saw Taylor and Jesse score again. See how many that was.
Just probably a single, I presume.
6-5, yeah.
In the old days, Alex, Auckland used to go from Warkworth to Tikawata.
Goodness gracious me. Just a small distance.
We'll take you a full day now to make it. Great opening bowl here from Jesse Russell, front toucher. (6-5), and those singles continue in this second round section play match. And as Mark said before, both of these sides won their first round this morning, and Taylor Horn and Jesse Russell having a very tidy victory in their first round. Just going by is David Eads. Well, that's gone quite a way back, and for the weight that's been played throughout the match, more than unlikely to come into contention, but who knows?
It is a back one. Every back bowl is, especially got Taylor Horn out there who can send them down pretty quick.
Well, correct. And, well, here's a chance now for
I'll be surprised if he's short.
For David Eads to get some split onto the bowls to Jack, get some movement. Again, not going to be in the target area, but it's going to get behind the head. You heard Taylor Horn, no, don't change anything as we play in 11 of 18. Jesse Russell with the yellow bowls, don't change anything. He's dropped his line there. Old hand dropped inside. Oh, fatal mistake. Hand in, not hand out.
Won't be short.
Well, this has got more weight, is it not? Well, it looked like the swing personified that there was going to be more weight. Is it going to hold?
Close.
Going to hold up? My goodness, this is close, Mark. This is
got
very close.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Unlucky, really.
Good slow.
Good weight control, played well. But just in behind the head, there's plenty. It's not. It's still an effective bowl, really, for the Birkenhead combination, leading 6-5 on end 11 of 18. And of course, we'll be bringing you one further game this afternoon.
You want to change, you can.
Really like that smooth delivery, out of the hand delivery of Taylor Horn, and you get the reward, don't you? You can just see he gets that beautiful arc in his bowls, and that all comes about from his delivery.
Yeah, I just like the look of the fact it looks like he hasn't even let go of the bowl. It all just looks really good.
I'm not wanting to watch this Jack bounce forward for 3 down. Playing that line real well, Pete. The red. I can jump it. I can go big and try jump it.
I just hear Aidan Takarura out here saying he's going to jump the bowl.
He can go quick. I mean, he can go that fast. I've been in his team when I've had to move out of the way pretty quickly.
Here we go. I'll just look out the window and see how it's a high jump or long jump. Here's Takarura, the singles title holder.
Yeah.
And he's going quick with the pink bowls.
No jumping.
No.
Good. Oh,
Damon Pearson removed a bowl there, still 3 down.
Damon Pearson more accurate than Aidan Takarura.
Well,
those two bowls.
This is the first time, really, Mark, where there's a chance of a big number.
Yeah, no, I think he's only 2 down now. I could be wrong.
So the yellow bowl, you say, well,
I don't believe the yellow bowl's in but I could. Be wrong.
You're right. The Jesse Russell bowl, you're right. It's not. No, it's not.
He might actually go the 2 bowls here and try and, if he's got a couple of feds, he might elect to drive these 2 bowls.
Yeah, he's 2 down.
But what I mean, if he's got the 2 fed shots, if he's got the 2 fed shots, you could go. If not, you might just try and draw a shot. So he's choosing to draw here. Well, he's played well enough the way he's been playing. Don't be surprised if it happened.
He's trying to break. He's trying to break back into the head. Wasn't far away.
Just out on the wider side.
Weight was close. Yeah, the weight was very close too. So it looks like a double.
Jesse really wanting it to be 3, but I don't think it's going to be.
I'd be surprised if David Eads concedes that. Or has he? No. Umpire straight away. There we go. That's the best way, boys.
Keeps it nice and simple.
Yeah. Yeah, instead of just walking around and round in circles, the 2 of them, the easiest way was to get the umpire.
You get enough steps in and bowls anyway. Let's look over the other green. The final green we used for the finals yesterday at the Burnside Bowling Club. The sun is shining in the sky. It's a great song, actually. But anyway, it's nice weather, isn't it? Nice weather today.
And of course, for those who want to come along here to Burnside, there's obviously free admittance, plenty of parking, good catering here. There's the coffee carts in action again today. Is
And a great coffee cart it is too. I've much appreciated the coffee cart. We get here earlier in the morning than I would like to get here. I think that the all days should start at about 11 o'clock, Kevin, and then we'd be fine. But that's not when the day starts. So get here early, do all the things, and after you've done that, pop to the coffee cart. And Martin McKenzie, one of the hard workers in the chart room, you can see him in the background watching on.
He's going to the coffee cart, isn't he?
Oh, no, he doesn't drink coffee, so he'll just be, he's just down here in the fresh air. Hard worker, Martin
I think
McKenzie.
they called 3.
Yeah, definitely. They definitely called 3.
Yeah, it's out.
The first multiple in the game, really.
Does that mean 8-6 after 11 ends?
I believe so.
Yeah, big pat on the back to the staff here at Bowls New Zealand, Sarah, Alex, Colin, and all the others, Martin. They've done a wonderful job collating results, getting this coverage all in place, getting the cameras out there every morning, putting the umbrellas on top of the cameras when we've got adverse weather. It's a big day's operation. So
Nice start again
job.
here. Just a fraction short, but was on a great track to the jack, wasn't he?
We just got to educate Sarah about catering requirements. That's all. But
I've tried a Waldorf salad today. That's what I've had for my breakfast. It's very appley, however you say it, but quite pleasant enough. This bowl here, loose, but at least it's passed.
the yellow bowler, Jesse Russell's shot, lower the jack. You want to improve upon that. And looks as though he will. How's the weight? Needs to get past his own. And is going to do so. Just not quite at the centre line. But pretty handy.
Well, I can tell you here in Palmerston North, it's like Auckland. It's definitely raining cats and dogs at the moment.
So Palmerston North not only has the award of the windiest city in New Zealand, but also quite a bit of aqua falls there as well throughout the seasons. Yeah, good attempt here. He sits on
trying
it.
to land the ball.
He just slipped past. Good attempt.
He's really taking his time with this bowl.
Well, in Auckland now, Mark, we don't actually count the wet days. We count the fine days.
Love it. That's a nice track as well.
Yeah, Damon Pearson liked that one halfway down. It's going to finish.
Yeah, very good.
Just
Number one.
slightly. That's the shot for sure. Trying to regain. They dropped that 3 shots on the last end.
Might have to have a chat to David Eads and see if he's trying to get in the para team, to be fair, the way he's hobbling down the green there.
I wasn't going to say it, Mark.
Well, Mark can say it. It's sort of apolitical.
I could probably get away with that.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can get away with that.
Certainly, it is interesting though, isn't it? Because bowls is a sport that. So David's obviously he's got a sore knee or hip or whatever. A lot of sports that you play when you sustain an injury like that, that's your sport finished. You can't do it anymore. Bowls is one of those ones where you can adjust your delivery, and over the length of someone's career, you might change your delivery 5 or 6 times based on changes in your ability
Certainly.
to execute whatever the delivery is, but you can still play the sport. And as we see with both the open disability grade and also David here, you can play it well.
One of the internationally, one of the classics, of course, was Kelvin Kirkhout.
Yeah.
You know, the stick man. But there's a good bowl here for him. Oh, he's unlucky there. Was Taylor Horn holding one, David Eads. But I must, Mark, I'd always questioned about Kelvin that, I think sometimes the stick was advantageous.
Yeah, I'd hate to say it was helping him, but could have been helping him.
Great bowler, outstanding player for Australia for many, many, many years.
No, it's nice. The ball handed to Taylor there. It's been very good spirit. All the games we've had on the broadcast rank have been played in great spirit, as are all the games, or the vast majority of the games at the Summerset Nationals. That ball's square.
Square needs. Oh, that's
a jack, and he's
slice of hell.
lockdown.
That's the definition of a slice of hell. That couldn't have gone worse.
Might be 3 down.
What happens if
Might
Taylor
get lucky. Might
hits
get
his
lucky.
own?
It might only be 1.
Oh, well, that'd be no fun.
I'm just looking, Alex, at the straight line of where it's positioned, and I think the front one.
Well, if you look at Taylor's last bowl, which sits at 1 o'clock on the head, and then the bowl it's touching, which is a white bowl. If you hit Taylor's bowl onto the white bowl, the plant probably gets the jack. And then where does the jack go? I suppose you could just kill. There's not another bowl to come. Oh, well, this is a calamity for Taylor and Jesse Russell.
Well, nearly.
What's Damon trying to do? That was brave. Was he trying to...
I think he's trying to get the cannon onto the front.
Slightly planted up, Yeah, with the low speed. Well, let's see how many points that was.
Perhaps that front bowl wasn't counting.
I'm thinking it's a single only.
Yeah,
and he was trying to get to one of those yellow bowls for 3.
Must have.
Is what I believe.
8-1. Yeah, there we go.
1 it is. 8-7 now. 8-7.
Taylor and Jesse will feel like they've escaped there because, and you know yourselves, when you play a bowl like that and your bowl, Taylor's bowl, cut across the head and suddenly the jack is slicing in a direction where all the opposition's bowls are, you think, oh, goodness gracious, I'm just about to drop a 3 or a 4. That's my game. It can break your game. To only drop a 1 there is a fantastic result for Taylor and Jesse. They'll be pleased.
Especially when you've got no more bowls left in the bag.
Yeah, I thought Taylor had another bowl to come, so I wasn't worried for them, but that wasn't the case.
So, David Eads just slightly short. Jesse Russell, you see that very nice stance, delivery. And notice he stands with his other hand, stays up, doesn't have his hand down on the knee. Plays his other hand up in the air, which I always feel the body can just move around a fraction. But to me, Taylor Horn, to me, has shown what I would say that copybook delivery.
Yeah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good, and very few moving parts with Taylor Horn. And like Mark said, it doesn't really look like he's pushed anything or let anything go. It just
it's just smooth.
It just comes out of his hand. So I can think, well, I want the bowl to go here, and then that just happens. Makes it look very easy, these top bowlers.
Jesse Russell got a good arc on that bowl, but it's going to be short. Body language depicts that pretty quickly. So, is David Eads going to get around? No, he's not going to get around the front yellows.
He'll be disappointed with that bowl.
So, you're looking straight out the window here. I can see that it is the bowl just behind the jack, half a metre. That's the shot. Jesse Russell needs just to improve on his first.
To pick up on your point about deliveries, if we look at David and we know he's changed his delivery, I would be not surprised if Taylor and Jesse have had a conversation, or if Jesse's just thought about it himself, but you would be considering going, well, if we got the jack, let's go 2-2. Let's stretch it right out here.
Absolutely.
That's going to be the hardest link for David Eads to successfully deliver to if he's not taking a step.
Well, and it's hard to get that line, or 2-2. It is more challenging. And yes, I agree with you, Alex, and we'll see whether that happens. Though Jesse Russell just drew the shot with his last bowl. Damon Pearson, though, has been pretty consistent. Needs to get past the yellows.
He's into the yellows.
He's into the yellows.
Oh, beautiful weight it was.
Taylor Horn, the 6-footer, making his way back to the mat on this end, 13 of 18.
Hard to know what hand he play here. He might actually swap over to the other hand and draw just around or just under the bowl to the right of our screen. I'm not sure. No,
I thought he may well go the ditch side hand, to be fair, but no, he's staying out on that forehand side, and there's an example of that delivery. Just looks as though he literally doesn't let the bowl go.
When you let it go so smooth, you find the bowls turn a bit more at the end as well.
Oh, that counts.
Because they're running right on their running surface. There's no wobbling. There's nothing between them and anything else. It just does what it's supposed to do.
The bowl's just running on its natural surface. Alex. It doesn't have to find its natural surface. It's not wobbling around. So Pearson now trying to get to the shot bowl, the blue bowl, going to go by. Now this is becoming a pretty important end now for the Birkenhead combination, because they're looking at 4 down at the moment, Mark.
It looks pretty close to 4, doesn't it? There's definitely maybe 3. The black-white bowl might be lucky enough to be fair shot.
No, it's another bowling on the head of goes past the counting zone, and the only shot that Damon Pearson's got is the draw on the forehand. He's lining it up now.
Making sure he's got the right bias. It's a very important part of our sport.
Ooh, he looked to give that some weight out of the hand. How far is it going to come back with that weight?
Oh, he's pretty good under pressure.
He's good here. He's good. Let's start clapping. Second shot, will it be? I would say so.
No.
2, I would say. No,
like
2. 2. The yellow bowl directly behind on the centre line. You're right, Mark. Certainly looks like a counter.
Yep. As long as Taylor doesn't knock the white bowl any closer, he could count here. This is pretty good.
Oh, this is a good bowl here from Taylor Horn.
Oh, I think he's just missing out.
Well, I've put 3 up, but maybe it's not.
There we go. No, he definitely is counted then. That's 3 shots.
So the biggest gap we've seen in this game opening up now, 11-7, as we play the 14th end of 18.
Yeah, it's starting to get that mini break, which can be so important at this stage of the game, and those we get down to the last few ends. Remembering, though, that they both won their first matches, both of these two, so, you're going to drop a game. Now's the time to drop one, I suppose, early on.
Yeah, you got a bit of space. You got a bit of space in the qualifying. Even if I think about our current New Zealand singles champion, Aidan Takadua, he was beaten quite convincingly in one of his section play games. And that's the point of section play. You can afford to lose 2 games, gets you through to post-section, and then it's just the best person on those couple of days.
I think 4 out of 6 is the right formula. Everybody gets a fair chance. And I know some people may not appreciate it, but if you're not able to win 4 out of 6, well, it's bad luck for you. But you've certainly been given every opportunity to qualify with 4 out of 6. And I think the other good thing, Mark, if you take let's say not ordinary, but the club player with 4 out of 6, it does give them a good opportunity, doesn't it, to qualify? And for a number of these people to qualify, they're delighted if they qualify for post-section play.
Correct. I like the fact, the one thing I do like is on day 1 we just play 3 games, and you've only got to get 1 out of 3 to give yourself a chance on day 2. So that's a really good thing.
Yeah, you are alive going into day 2, aren't you? Which is, there's nothing worse, as you'd well know, Mark. That, no, that wouldn't happen to you, but where you're playing day 2 and it's sort of, can we get off the green, please? Because we're not required tomorrow.
Yeah, it probably has happened to me in the past somewhere, but yeah, hopefully not very often.
I agree.
Jesse doesn't want to get the jack here.
Especially if they're 25-in games, Mark.
Definitely.
You live for the morning tea break in that case.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's why the Taranaki Open Fours is such a good event. You can be 20-odd down at morning tea and then win quite comfortably in the afternoon.
Sure have. I can tell you firsthand in a pretty important match that great bowl here from David Eads.
Oh, good shot.
Brilliant.
A number of years ago playing the Taranaki Open, teams and that shall remain nameless, but we went to morning tea 17-4 down and wasn't looking good. But fortunately, we didn't have to play the last end, and we got a W next to our name.
Yeah, certainly can happen.
Taylor looking to just... good enough. Good enough
perfect weight to sit the bowl of David Eads, get a turn on the bowl.
He's got 2 sort of chances to land the bowl, trail the jack back to the yellow bowl, which was to the right of our screen, which will now probably be to the left with the other view.
There you go.
So on the backhand is Damon Pearson on the Birkenhead Club. Oh, it's a good bowl. It sits on the Taylor Horn bowl. That's well played.
Close here, I would think. Yeah, he might just get the jack, I think.
Got it. Well played. Over to the yellow bowl of Jesse Russell's.
That's incredibly good, isn't it?
And moving the bowl, of course, moving the jack off the centre line, but that lovely controlled weight to the target area.
Unbelievable touch.
And the good news is I pointed out that bowl before, and that's where the jacks ended up. So that's good from a commentator's point of view.
Tick it off on your list of commentary.
Yes.
Commentary successes along the 16-second greens and no rain.
Not very often we get lucky to actually call the right shot and it actually happen.
So we'll watch this from the other end of the rink. Just watch, it'll come into your... Here we are.
How about this?
Oh, what a magnificent attempt here. Taylor Horn very quickly do his work on the backhand. This is the tall Cambridge Central player.
He's not far away here.
He's got 2 of his own bowls. He's going to
not
drop
far away here.
Gets his own bowl. This other one.
Doesn't want to move it too far.
Oh, just about popped it back up the rink for one down. Good shot. Now decisions here. So you're 4 down if you're Damon and David. That's what the head looks like. Be tempting. Oh, here's a crazy idea, but that far right blue stickered bowl at the right of your screen, inside half of that onto the yellow across to the left as we see it.
Well, the good thing about what's happened though, Alex, is that it has reduced shot selection options.
Yeah.
For Damon Pearson, just the way how it's now situated.
Well, the safe thing about playing to that space is that you can miss by a bit and still not be too dangerous. You're only 1 down on the head. So where's the danger if you just come up the centre line on the backhand, use the white and the yellow and see if you can get your collision bowl across to the left as we see it?
Possibly ability.
Yeah, I like this shot. I actually like the shot he's looking at the moment, which is between the front white bowl and the blue bowl.
I'm sure David.
Yard away.
I'm sure
the yellow bowl.
I'm sure Damon Pearson's got the ability, but I'm sure it's also something that really saying, do I have to play that shot, Alex?
Yeah, you just about killed me then, Kev. No, that's okay. I'm back. Oh dear.
Yeah, he's definitely not doing that. He's going to try and sit the shot bowl out and stay for 2.
I mean, it probably makes more sense, but it doesn't look as cool, does it? It's no fun.
He's closer to your shot than he was.
Yeah, a little bit wider off the. Yeah, see, I think it would have worked, but that's okay. That's okay.
So another 1 to the Taylor Horn-Jesse Russell combination. They go to a 12-7 lead now over Damon Pearson and David Eads in 15 of 18. And this is the the pointy end of the game, really, Mark, isn't it? So you're 5 behind, 3 to play. You really want to score on this end, don't you? So you're not chasing big numbers over those last 2 ends. Ideally, you'd like to pick a 2 up here for the Birkenhead combination.
Yeah, they've got to start scoring now. They probably can't afford to drop too many more ends from here.
Well, Jesse Russell's opened the door with his first bowl because he's going to be under the line. And remembering, of course, that tomorrow we'll have live. Well, I've got one more game, of course, today, but we'll have live coverage again starting around 11ish, 11:30 tomorrow morning. And then on the 8th, where it'll be into the post-section play. And then the 9th is, of course, the finals day of both the men's pairs and women's singles. 2 days of qualifying, 2 days of post-section play. And a good opening bowl there. And he took the opportunity, did David Eads, just what we were talking about, really, Mark, wasn't it? That he's got to start the scoring opportunity off as the lead, and he's done just that.
You're sort of thinking if you're Damon and David, we'll just finish strong, see if we can score most of the rest of the ends that are left, and we should be okay. 5 down, 15 to the end. Yeah, finish strong, see how you go.
Well, he's going to be under the line here, but he's holding shot. Of course, Jesse Russell now to play his last bowl on in 15 of 18. It's become literally, at this point in time, a one-handed end. Good response here, though, from Jesse Russell. It comes down towards the jack, not going to sit on it. Good weight to sit on the bowl or just get a touch of the jack. And I'm sure here Damon Pearson would love to see David Eads draw another shot and change over holding 2.
It's still a little bit narrow, isn't he?
He certainly is. He's going to finish lower the jack. So, Jesse Russell, tall Cambridge Central player in the New Zealand development side. There's that beautiful, smooth delivery that Mark was talking about on his forehand. Just gets the bowl out on that good arc, but coming down now towards the jack. Has he done it? Yes, he has. Oh, yes, he has. Well played. Well played, of course.
So Taylor Horn, great bowl there.
The issue for Damon, of course, is he doesn't have any bowls over the head on the trail, so really he's got to make his own shot here.
He's not far away either here.
He's just going to lack of weight. Really now,
great line.
That short bowl. Taylor Horn will come around that bowl. He's brought that line in. Will it get down underneath cleanly? No, it won't. Runs into the Pearson bowl. Does no damage. Still holding 1. leading 12-7. Ian 15 of 18.
Might look to sit the blue bowl out for 3 here.
Looking to get to
And
the
he's
bowl.
close.
He's close.
He's
as
close.
Damon Pearson.
No, he's just under, I think.
close, just under, but gave himself a back bowl and still leaves that 3-shot opportunity on that hand, really, Mark.
Yep, he's still got the chance to sit it out clean for 3, and if he's a little bit wider, he'll trail the jack back to the bowl he's just hit through.
On the back end.
And I feel that he needs to actually get this.
Taylor Horn, he's saying, all right, I'm happy with 1. We're going to the back, and you're right. I think this is the point where he has to turn this into 1, 2, or 3. On the forehand is Pearson now. Try and play underhead, reaching that bowl, playing with more weight.
Very close here.
How long is it going to hold for?
Close.
Needs to get it
He's
clean and got it clean,
stays.
and will make 3 of it.
Stays.
Great shot. Should be a 3, I would say.
Yes, it is 3. Just see Jesse Russell indicating it is definitely 3.
What a shot that was.
There's someone sprinting up the green.
This Damon, just to confirm, I'm not sure why. Obviously, David Eads has just tootled off, but he got all the time in the world. Just wait a minute.
Have they taken 2 out at this stage or 3 out?
3. Oh,
2.
he's taken 2 out,
So
sorry, but
they've taken 2.
So they just call the umpire to measure, I think, have they not? No one seems keen on.
You nearly gave me 3, and I think it's only 2.
Oh, there we go. I just heard Jesse Russell say there that I think it's only 2.
so I'll just take 1 point off then. So we think it's going to be 9-12 after 15 ends.
Oh, it keeps them right in the game now. You know, we said that 2-2-2 recipe, Mark. That's really what they'd be. You know, that's their goal, isn't it?
So here's our
Well, they're now
umpire.
down to having to get singles for the rest of the game.
Oh, I'll just correct something as well, Mark. So we see our umpire here. She's just chocking the bowl. Yesterday we had the head umpire at Burnside, David, and he did a caliper measure, and it looked like he was chocking the bowls and the jack, but he wasn't. He told me he has like a white reflective thing that he puts underneath the bowls, and the jack makes it easier to see when he's doing a caliper measure. So it looked like chocks, but it wasn't chocking. It was to make it easier to see.
So it gives them an image onto the
Yeah, so you put like a white bit of paper on the ground underneath the bowl,
right.
and then you can see the tip of your calipers easier than if it's against the
Scientific.
green of the green. Very scientific, but not chocks. And Penny's left the chocks behind. There, don't worry, Jesse's going to give her the chocks back, and I think.
Sorry, Alex, a bit like indoor bowls where they put a white stick underneath the bowls. There's a gap between a jack and a bowl.
Yeah, the whites to see if the if it looks like the bowl's touching, you put whites underneath it, and you can sort of sometimes see there's a gap there. And if that doesn't work, you get a bit of cigarette paper out, and if you can pass the cigarette paper between the jack and the bowl, there's a gap.
Gone are the days, Mark, when the longer ends where we used to pace it out. foot in front of foot. That'd give the umpires a coronary now if you did that one.
For sure.
12-9 as we play in 16 of 18 of round 2 here of the Summerset National Men's Pairs. And of course, also in progress is round 2 of the women's singles. 96 women's vying for that blue ribbon event, and 238 men's pairs combinations, and of course the Paris singles as well. There's an action here on the back green here at Burnside. And remembering that when we started off on the 2nd of January, we had an entry of 864, was it? 824 entries. which is a record. It's a new record for our entries for that. Was it last 20 years? Is it?
At least the last 10, arguably probably the best entries we've had in the last 20 years. So certainly an increasing number of players participating, which is quite cool.
Now, Jesse Russell here has made scoring chances. It's a great opening bowl from Jesse Russell, front liner, sitting right in front of the jack. And that's certainly, Mark, I'm sure you'd agree, if you're skipping, you'd be leading by 3, playing in 16. You'd say, right, I'm pretty happy with that. We're going really nowhere near it.
Well, certainly I would have been hoping Jesse would have been up with the second one and been passed. So,
Been passed, correct.
Yeah, you whack one on the jack like that, the next bowl really should be trying to get past, so we've got some play later on.
So David Eads, we're trying to give his Skip something to play to. Well, he's got 3 bowls right down over the head, 2 just beyond the 2 metre mark, 1 lower the 2 metre mark. I suppose you could say that contact, that's directly onto the bowl, onto the jack. That's the area whereby the jack would move to, and that's why I'm sure here you'd want to see Jesse Russell get a bowl past the head down towards these 3 bowls of David Eads.
Doesn't want to open
No,
it
he's
up.
not going to open it up, is he? Well,
Oh
yes, he
dear.
has.
Oh, that's not good. We're going to see aggression here, and the
Well,
jack
is
is
it-
going straight back.
There's a split on those 2 bowls, which is very favourable for the Birkenhead side. Remembering, of course, that although they're holding the shots, the Cambridge side
Yeah.
haven't got a bowl over the head.
This is what Damon will be able to see. It's just you may as well put flashing lights on the bowls. It'll feel like that is a very easy shot for him to play.
So here he is trying to get down to those 2 bowls to get some movement onto the. Is he going to come back
high.
enough?
Now what you're thinking is don't hit my own bowl away.
No, well, he'll stay on 1, but
Well, he's still got 3 bowls at the back, so shot selection will remain the same. But he'll be a bit disappointed that he's missed the head there. So it was an opportunity to get a bowl close.
I'm sure Jesse Russell won't be worrying too much about the head. By goodness, how far is he going to go? He's going to sit in this nest, isn't
What's
he?
going on?
Well, he sits away from the nest, sort of gives him, but that's not really where the jack's going to go should he make contact.
No, we'll just see another hit here. All the chances in the world of a good result. The split's best because it means the touching bowl, which is at 12 o'clock to the jack, will move to our left and not follow the jack into the ditch.
Oh, the split's the ultimate result here for sure. Here it is. On the backhand is Pearson.
But what
This is
you
different run. This is close.
he needs to
Got
go,
that
he
now.
needs to go
Go
inside
on
out.
now.
He needs
Go
to
on.
go inside out.
What about this, though? What about
Well,
this? Didn't want that.
That's made it worse.
There is a chance,
Well,
Mark, isn't there, on the
Yeah,
drive? You
the-
could split those 3 right out, but the chances are then the jack's not going to move back to where those
You might
bowls are.
still
I
get
think
jack
we're
movement.
driving it. I think we're driving it.
Oh, you have to.
We'll drive the
Well,
white bowl.
especially with that
And
bowl
if-
that's just come in now. That's an ideal target.
Even off that last bowl, right?
Yeah, to go right
Yep.
at it.
You'd almost drive off that last bowl. Well, I'd try drive the last bowl and be narrow by mistake.
Well, Mark Noble would
get
have
the
let Mark Noble would have let
get
the
the
bowl
white
go
one.
by now. It'd be half, 3/4 away up the track. He'd have been eyes would have lit up like a 1969 Vauxhall. He'd be smacking that.
Basically, we're just going to see hits. So that's what the head looks like. And at the back of the head, you can see the white bowls. That's all positive stuff for Damon and David.
Oh,
so
The back's 3 shots.
a huge moment in the game at 3 down on the 16th end. If he can execute this, that's happy days. If he doesn't, he's dropping at least to 2, and then there's a lot of work to do.
He changed his hand. I know he's still on the backhand to play that. Oh,
He's close.
Here we
He's
go.
close.
He's
Double
close.
kiss.
He's got it. And they
Well,
all go.
well, he
But
went, as we said
unfortunately-
that could happen, but the Taylor Horn bowl stayed there. So,
Didn't get quite enough of the jack. We'll see if we can get a replay of that. Didn't get quite enough of the jack there.
more than likely needed to be quicker, Alex, to be fair, to get the impact, to split the 3 and get...
Probably, because it was never getting a huge amount of the jack on the
No,
way
it wasn't. It
past.
had to be quicker to get so the jack would go back, especially when it became a 3-bowl target. They were all just going to, more than likely, just split outwards.
So we'll see how many that
Well,
was.
literally closed the
this
game out
will
here.
count, this bowl here, surely. Surely Taylor will draw another here, yeah.
He does.
Yeah, correct. 3.
I'm going to measure the third one here.
No, it's 3.
3 there.
Certainly looked like 3. 15-9 with 2 to go.
Totally different to what it could have been. And we'll just
Big challenge now.
we'll just take a look at that last bowl. Watch what happens. So he gets that one, which is what he's going for. But the jack was the yellow bowl on the way through was never getting a huge amount of the jacks. You're probably right that he didn't hit it hard enough. Didn't hit it hard enough there to get that perfect result. But right in the area was Damon Pearson, and maybe a little bit unlucky.
Well, he needed a Taylor Horn drive weight, really. That's
Quicker,
That's
yeah.
really what he needed to move the whole 3, and that then would have moved the jack backwards. But remembering, of course, Taylor still had another bowl in his hand, so we'll never know what happened. So now we're at 15-9, playing in 17.
Oh, they need 3 points on this end, don't they? The Damon Pearson and David Eads team.
Well,
Yeah, they have to score for a starter to play another end. That's the first key part.
What's your story, Mark? One got 2 6s in a row. You remember that?
I think Alex has been going on about John Gray getting 2 8s back to back.
Only 16 points in 2 ends.
Well, I can
So
put-
anything's possible. Anything's
Well,
possible in bowls.
Alex, I can tell you right now that I can put my hand up for that as well, playing with the late Jim Christie, Morris Symes and Jeff Hawken in the Manawatu Open. It was always held at Easter time. And we, in section play, yes, we did score 2 8s in a row.
Yep, it's possible. Anything can happen.
We didn't win the tournament, by the way.
Yeah, it's close here. There's a jack round the corner for a couple.
Good bowl.
Over the head. And that's really...
Yeah, that's in play. That's beautiful bowl, Kevin.
Jesse Russell now just needs to concentrate, forget about the shot, he needs to be behind the head, take away trail options or split options.
That's pretty good.
That's a good shot.
That makes it harder, although he gets onto the side of the bowl that David Eads and the jack will spring out exactly to where those 2 bowls of his are sitting. See Stephen Ditford down below us. I see just shaking hands in his second match, him and Tom Tamati.
Yeah, I think Stephen was leading 18-15 there on that scoreboard with 1 end to play, so I don't know what the end result was.
So here is Eads trying to get that contact that we spoke about. And needs to get past the front yellow. Oh, it was a pretty good attempt, actually. It was only half a bowl away.
Yeah, that's a good result. He's passed the jack as well with his bowl, so he's got 3 bowls past the jack in play, so there was a chance to get 2 or 3 from here. I'm pretty sure Taylor Horn will get 1 past. He won't be worried about where the jack is. He'll just chuck a back one in. I'm very confident of that.
He'll certainly want to get down in between these two bowls of David Eads. But no, he's going to draw another into the head.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised by this.
I don't think that was intentional. I'd be surprised if it was intentional. I think maybe just a little lapse in concentration there.
So Pearson needs to get under that bowl of Taylor Horns, get down to the yellow. Get down to the yellow, and the jack will go. Wow.
Oh.
Sometimes you wonder how you find those gaps.
Yeah, I thought he had the back of the bottle. And actually, I think with that weight, Alex, he may well have killed it anyway. I think
Yeah, if he got, yeah.
I think it would have just gone straight out, past the square leg boundary, and disappeared out to the side.
Now we see Taylor looking for the back of the head.
Yes. Yeah, he's listened to me. He's put a back one in.
Another attempt here.
He's close again here. but he might get the inside of it, but doesn't give him the
Bowl,
result he wants.
and then
Well,
Jack for 3.
3.
Bowl
Good
and
shot.
Jack for 3.
Oh, sorry, team.
Maybe 4. Definitely 3.
Definitely 3 for sure.
Plenty of room there for Taylor Horn.
This should be second shot. It will be,
It's classy, isn't it?
if not the shot.
It's classy, isn't
It's
it?
well played from Taylor
And
Horn.
sit down.
And sit down, fall over.
It's brilliant. How much
Yep,
swing can
now-
you get onto your own bowl?
Yeah, on the other hand, down between the white and the yellow bowl, onto your own bowl, pushing it out for 4.
To the right as we see it.
Plays a stun shot.
Yes, to the right as we see it.
Plays the stun shot onto the counting bowl. And the blue bowl of Taylor Horn's moved back at... No. That won't give
It
you
needs
the
to be a bit
result.
quicker than that.
That's
No, it needs to
absolutely
be
right.
quicker.
Absolutely, because that's only, with the Jesse Russell bowl sitting out to the side there, that's not going to give him the result. The result he needs is weight to push it right through the head.
This is what they can see from the players' end. He's going to look for the shot bowl regardless, so we'll just see how it goes. Trailing by 6 on the penultimate end.
I'm just looking, Mark. Can he play through that other port on the other hand with a lot more weight? Yeah, I just think trying to play there now with a lot of weight, will he get enough swing to get back to that target zone?
Well, he's certainly got to be up. That's the first part of it.
No, no. I just heard Damon Pearson say not like that.
He's a long way wide, I think.
Yeah. One it is. So 15-10 as we come to the last end of 18.
Oh, look, Damon Pearson's pretty accurate on the drive. And, David Eads is aggressive too, although I'm not sure how he's going with his delivery. But I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a few kills on this end. You know, you're looking to score 5 or 6 points, so I think if it's not looking like it's possible, this is one of those games where we may see a few kills from the Birkenhead team until they either score the 5 or are unable to kill it.
Well, this is where we spoke about it yesterday, Alex, and Mark Ware, from a Leeds point of view, especially the Taylor Horn side, that first bowl effectiveness, you can close the door pretty early on that.
Well, here David's got to get his bowl to the jack or past, all 3 of them. So jack level or a yard past the jack will be perfect.
So here is Eads, trailing 15-10, David Eads from the Birkenhead Club in Auckland, playing the last end of round 2 of section play, day 1 of the Summerset National Pairs. And you're right, Mark, it's over the head.
Yep, so I think from here he'll try and do 3 similar to that.
And I can see out in front of me here, 14 ends gone. Aidan Takaroa and Tom Taroa, 19-16 after 14. I'm not sure though, and I'm not going to try and guess who's 19 and who's 16, but they're having a pretty close bit of a tussle.
Yeah, some very good games going on the green in front of us here at Burnside today. Beautiful conditions.
Here's a good attempt from Eads, comes down, just going to go past the
This is
jack.
brilliant.
And
Perfect.
a shot and just over the head.
He's got 2 in play, as we say, and that's all he can do is just put all his 3 bowls in play and
Yep.
let the skip do the work.
So at this stage, a 5 is still a possibility. You know, it's still something that could be scored by the blue sticker team. This is a good bowl, though, from Jesse Russell, and that'll make it a challenge.
That makes it a wee bit harder, actually, now, Alex, doesn't it, to
Yes,
get that big count?
You sort of draw an imaginary circle, like a scoring zone, like where can I fit 5 bowls in before the other people's bowls, and that's where your 5 can come from. So that was a good shot from Jesse. This is a good bowl too, though, from David Eads. And
Yeah, another good bowl from Eads, going to sit inside his own.
that's all you can do.
That's 2 of the 5. Yeah, 2 of the 5.
Well, the job here now, though, for Taylor Horn is he just really has to negate as a chess master at the other end here. Mark, really, that's really what Taylor Horn needs to do, doesn't he?
Well, Taylor and Jesse just need to fatten up the zones and make it harder and harder.
Correct.
So on the crossover, there's only a few feet of room here for Damon, but he's crossed over holding 2. If his 3 bowls count, the 5 could happen. It's still possible.
Certainly is.
Yep, he's got
3 bowls each. Certainly is.
Yeah. Just draw with the first, make 3, and then we worry about it all later.
Yeah, this first bowl's pretty important, really, isn't it? Because if it's effective, then he can spend 2 more bowls trying to add to it. If it's ineffective, he probably needs to try and kill this end.
Well, this has to count.
Put it on a good line.
Track is good.
How's the weight here? How's the weight here?
Needs to sit inside this bowl clean and not run, fall into the middle.
No, it's not bad.
Good
It's
bowl.
not bad.
Yeah, it's not
Looking out the window, Alex, that could be close to counting because the nearest yellow bowl, I would say, might be the Jack level bowl. In fact, the yellow bowl.
Yeah, I think it's 2.5, but still, it's still a 5 opportunity on.
The yellow bowl at Jack level looks the most. The counting one, or reducing the count. Here's Russell on the backhand, playing down to the counting bowls on a good line. How far is it going to hold? Looks good. Looks good. Touch it. No, he doesn't. Slips through.
Still a 5 on.
Yep, draw another one. I think he's actually only got 2, but he's got first, second, and fourth. So if this one's in the area, he can then sit the yellow bowl and make the 5.
Hasn't got the weight to get all the way.
Oh,
He's
that's
now driving.
He's now
yeah. He has
driving.
to try and kill it. He
now-
knows. He knows there.
It's now kill time.
He will be driving for the jack now.
I see Aiden's game now. Alex, I'll look at there. It's 19-18 in that game over there, that other peers game there. So there's some close games going on here on this rink in front of us.
Certainly is. And here comes an attempt at a kill here by Damon Pearson, or the game will be over with Taylor and Jesse leading by 5. So we'll see a drive shot here.
Here we go. Keep them in the game. Chance. He's close.
Needs to get off
the
something.
bowl.
No, he doesn't.
Oh,
So there it is. We've got round 2 winner. It been the New Zealand development player Taylor Horn and his lead Jesse Russell. They have defeated the Birkenhead combination of Damon Pearson and David Eads, thus giving Taylor Horn and Jesse Russell 2 from 2.
yes, congratulations to them. And our broadcast will continue at about 2 o'clock because there's still some games going on out here at the Burnside Bowling Club. But at about 2 o'clock, we'll be back with the last game of today between Nick Andrew and Nigel Andrew, who are taking on John Ford and Peter Small. We'll see you then.
Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know
Good afternoon and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 Summerset Nationals, broadcasting live from the Burnside Bowling Club, and we're bringing to you today section play of the men's pairs. We've seen already one game and we're going to watch a second one, and it's between a father and son combination of Nick Andrew and Nigel Andrew, who will be taking on John Ford and Peter Small from the Hutt Valley and Nai Bowling Club. Looking forward to this one, Kev. You said you've got the results in front of you of how they've gone. Is it one up and one down?
Yeah, so the Allington combination, they had a win in their... the Hutt combination had a win in their first match, my apologies. And I like these, but the boys from Allington, the father and son combination, what a thing to do with your shirts, eh? Older model and younger model.
I like that.
On
I suspect Nick had more to do with that than Nigel.
Is John Ford and Peter Small had a win in their first round, and the Andrew combination went down. We haven't got as yet the results posted for round two. They'll be up shortly. Don't forget, for those who are watching, please, for the updated results from the round two this morning of the Summerset National Men's Pairs and Women's Singles, if you go to the Bowls New Zealand website and go to the hub, the Bowls Aotearoa hub, you'll get all the latest information, you get all the updates, all the results, and you'll see what's going on. So welcome to the people at the Hutt Club in Wellington. Lovely club, of course, has been used as headquarters in years gone by for national finals. And a very picturesque club in the park area.
So Nick Andrew, who's the tall Andrew, is out of the Allington Club, and Nigel, his father, is in his second year of bowls. He plays out of Bowls O'Rewa, and he plays bowls because he was told to by his son. So that's as good enough reason as any, and I think really cool to see a father-son combination. One of the things about the Nationals over the years for me, Kev, is how often you see families playing sport together.
Oh, it's fantastic. It is. And the other thing now about the Nationals as well, which to me is good, is with having the men and ladies playing together, couples can go away for a holiday, so to speak, and play their bowls. Mum can play in the pairs and singles, etc. And also, of course, moving on from there in February, when we have got the Nationals in New Plymouth, we've got the men's and ladies fours. But to me, the real brainwave event, which has been a real hit, that of the mixed pairs as well, features at that in the next phase of the Nationals down in the wonderful Taranaki.
On the forehand here, John Ford from the Hutt Bowling Club.
Well, of course, it's a bit of the historic, the great Norm Lash, of course, it was a Hutt man.
It's a famous name.
It certainly is. And John Carter, who was president, of course, of Bowls New Zealand, the delegate at the World Bowls as well, and wrote a very, very detailed book.
I was just going to say, wrote a brilliant book, and I found it incredibly helpful. As Nick plays another good shot there. It's called Bowls in New Zealand Going Forward or something, or
it's a magnificent
Bowls
encyclopedia.
Through the decades, Bowls Through the Decades. Still available on the Bowls New Zealand online shop, actually. Bowls Through the Decades, written for our centenary in 2014.
So here's searching for just going to go by, is the Hutt Valley, the Hutt skip, John Ford, after Nicholas Andrews played two very, very good bowls, the newer model on the backhand. It's on a pretty good line again. Oh, don't get the jack though.
Look at this.
Oh, he sits right on top
Oh,
of
he
it.
stuck with it. Good shot.
Three perfect bowls. Yes, that's a very informative book that John Carter compiled, and there was a launch for it. We had it was also at the time of when there was the introductory of the Bowls New Zealand Hall of Fame.
Yes, that's
And
right.
there was an acknowledgement there of the book that John wrote.
Out of his hand on the forehand here. Let's watch from this angle. He's just going to miss it wide on the wide side. So we're going to see Team Andrew score first blood here.
Look like a couple from this angle, but we'll see. They're looking at the second now.
So at least one.
One was the call from Peter Small. But then 2 was also the call. So we'll wait and see what goes up on the board.
One there. So 1 to Team Andrew, 1-0. As we start the second end of 18. So Nick, as well as being a very busy outdoor bowler and indoor bowler, is the tournament convener and publicity officer for Allington and the Mid-Canterbury sub-centre, bowling sub-centre. So absolutely immersed in the game, which is good to see. We need these people, Kev.
Oh, we certainly do. We saw one of their players yesterday in the semi-final of the women's pairs, Sandra Keith. She's been one of the very illustrious members of the club, winner of New Zealand titles. And very, very competitive club is Allington. For those who don't know where Allington is, it's in Ashburton, just sort of down the road here from Christchurch. It's only a drive and a 5-iron down to Ashburton. Yeah, it's just amazing. So the young model skipping, he's got the bowls lifted. Dad, the older model, he doesn't get the same privilege.
Doesn't need it. Doesn't need it. That's fantastic.
And of course, with Nigel playing at Orewa, we know it's a very, very active club under the roof now, which was very helpful for last year's national championships, of course.
Incredibly so.
When we had that adverse weather, and a very active club in North Harbour. And I would say, Alex, I'm not sure of the numbers, but would be one of the bigger clubs in the country now, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Orewa would be right up there, I would say. They're building another indoor or shelter. Was the But the very, very active club is Orewa. And again, for those who don't know about Orewa, it's situated, well, literally across the road from the beach, really, Alex, isn't it? It's in a lovely spot in North Harbour.
Yeah, lovely club. And Nigel going to need to make a bit of a correction here with his third bowl. See him stalking after this one.
Looks pretty quick on the way down. Well, it's pulling up pretty quick, though. It's a metre over.
And just a second-year bowler.
So what's son say to Dad when Dad's playing no good?
I don't know. It's a big question. It's a big question.
Have to convince Dad he has to play. And don't forget, please, now go to the Bowls New Zealand. They're the Bowls up there, Bowls Aotearoa, because I can tell you, I can see behind us here, they're putting results into the system.
Busy working
right
away.
now. So those round 2 results will all be up shortly.
Those bowls lifters are quite cool, aren't they? I like the bowls. The bowls picker-upper.
They are a good
things.
idea. And I see the Allington boys, I think, have got a bit of family support down here now as well.
Yeah, there's a gathering.
There's a gathering down here as we see the skip. Nick played a couple of good bowls on the very, very first end. He got enough weight here. No, he's just going to run short. Only a bowl short, in fact, of being the shot.
So this combination, the Andrew father and son combination, played last year. They got 1 win out of 6, but their 1 win was their first game, and it was Finbar McGuigan and Robbie Bird that they defeated in that first game. So I'd imagine you'd be pleased with that. Pleased with that scalp.
That's a pretty good one to get a tick with, isn't it? So 3 rounds of pairs today, and really in the women's singles, it's fair to say, with the way how it works out with the buys and marking, they really play 3 rounds. Each all play 3 rounds, really, Alex, don't they?
Yeah.
Better bowl coming here. Has he got the weight to get all the way down? Has Skip here? No, he hasn't. Another good line again.
Oh, with right within Curry. This is what the players can see from their end, and there we have the support. Good to see the young one enthralled with the bowls, I was going to say, but she's just turned away.
She's not remotely interested.
Very sun smart.
She's actually sun smart and actually saying to Mum, do they sell ice creams here?
Well, and they do, the answer to that question is yes, they do.
Well, there you go. That's what she actually wants, Mum.
This bowl here, it's going to pull up short.
Is that a metre short? Yeah.
Like just looking to make a correction. He's about a metre short.
I'm picking that Nick may well have played, I'd say, he may well have played rugby down in Ashburton in his younger days.
Yes, he did. He did.
He made an improvement here. Looks a good line to get all the way. Will he get down all the way? He's on the perfect line to get to the shot.
Played league as well. Kev made the
league.
Nelson Titans league side in 2012 championship, the year they won the competition against Otago.
There you
Thank
go.
you, Andrew. So background in sport.
So you got sent quite a lot of encyclopedia.
Oh, that's just all off the top of my head, that stuff. All off the top of my head. Now, what's happening here? Got the blue stickers and the red stickers. So red stickers are Team Andrew, blue stickers.
It is one to the hut combination of John Ford and Peter Small. One apiece, 2 ends gone of 18.
Beautiful day at the Burnside Bowling Club.
Yeah, perfect conditions here today. I see one of the greats.
There we go, Sun Smart.
Very good.
Look at that, Kev.
Yeah, that's perfect, isn't it?
And obviously really fascinated with the bowls as we see the older model.
Yeah.
Come onto the green.
Saying, Granddad, for God's sake, how long are you going to be here? See, one of the really great supporters of bowls events throughout New Zealand down here in front of us, Sanjay Prasad from Marlborough. He's been a fantastic supporter of events. And he goes, I'm picking that he'll be going to Taranaki as well. He's a great supporter of events all around the countryside. And, of course, been a long-standing member of the Marlborough side, Marlborough representative side. And also I see out here Tom Tamati out here playing with Stephen Ditford. Well, Tom has been quite a driving force in the new, hopefully completed at some stage, the new Canterbury club, where they're building they're building the new green there, hopefully getting a artificial covered in there, and that's actually where the old Woolston Workingmen's Club greens and club used to be, which was the headquarters for the 1974 Commonwealth Games.
How good.
Yeah, and so they used to have, there was 3 greens at Woolston, at the Woolston Club, and the club sort of went wayward, sadly. So Canterbury, from there, they got badly damaged in the earthquake, and their plan is they're moving out to what was the Woolston Workingmen's Club, which, as I say, was been headquarters for Nationals, and it was the place where Johnny Malcolm won the singles.
That's brilliant. Good to see that sort of stuff happening. And we spoke about the Hamner Bowling Club yesterday, and it is alive and well. They run tournaments, the irregular tournaments, Kev. It's been resurrected, the Hamner Bowling Club, so if you're there for a holiday, you may as well, why not pack your bowls and pop along, have a look, see what's happening. A beautiful, picturesque place to play a game of bowls.
I've seen some photos of it, Alex, and it looks to be a wonderful, looks a beautiful setting where the Hamner Club is. One shot at this stage to the hut, guys. Sitting right on the jack. So what can, with his last bowl, can Nigel Andrew do from the Orewa Bowling Club? Well, how far is this going to come back?
Not sure. It's a bit lazy out there. Willing it back in.
Needs to get underneath it clean. I was on the
quarter of a bowl away, really.
Just shows the contrast that I've just got to a note come through from our son, Ryan, who is in Boulder, Colorado, and there's the weather today in Boulder, Colorado. There's the kids skiing, and
Slightly different
There it
to Burnside.
coming down the slopes at Boulder.
Yeah, good. Here we have John Ford on his forehand side. Pretty good delivery.
Well, how far is it going to run? Because it's certainly got a good line to get down there, Alex. It's on that ditch hand. This is a pretty handy bowl from John Ford. Going to come Jack Lowe. There goes the cycling boys.
Yeah.
Sarah, that's you after work today, either cycling or running.
No thanks.
No, not you and I, Alex, but
Seems like far too much effort.
so here's Son trying to get a fortuitous rub. Didn't do so.
About another metre.
That's what Sarah does going past the clubhouse right now. There's pounding the pavement.
Running. So John Ford here on his forehand has his name on his cap, which I think is a brilliant idea. It's the first time at the Nationals for John. His goal was to make it to post section in the singles, which he was able to achieve.
Well, Alex, it's great. I can remember in the early days of mine playing out at the little Smart Road Club in New Plymouth before I moved to Paratutu, that, the first goal was to qualify. Oh, it needs to get past
He's
this.
close.
Wait.
He's close. Oh, that's a bit unlucky.
Yeah, ran into the John Ford bowl. Yeah, and the objective really for us is we come from a little wee club called Smart Road, and we had about 20 odd members, and the key was to qualify, and that was a thrill on its own to qualify. Certainly out on the wider side of the rink here. We'll see how far this comes back. We'll get itself inside the peg, all right. And would have been on a good line to the jack. It would have had another metre of weight.
Fair enough. So Nick here on the backhand. He was very close with his previous bowl. Just like that one bowl narrow and had the worst possible result. So
Out a bit wider here. Needs to work inside the black front bowl. Not going to do so.
So it'll be
2, I think. Two it is. I hear through the mic. It is 2.
3-1 to John Ford and Peter Small as we enter the fourth end. Peter Small, who is the lead, is the property manager for the Hutt Bowling Club, has been kept busy because their fences blew down bad weather
really?
recently. So he's been kept busy, and I'm sure that the Hutt Bowling Club has kept spick and span, as are the clubs all around Canterbury. I've been so impressed, Kevin, at this Nationals.
They're fantastic.
And the Burnside Bowling Club, I shared yesterday, I was here early in the morning because we're setting up the broadcast stuff, and there's 3 or 4 people tending to the gardens. They've got these little trimmers to go around the footpath and also where the pavement is around the gardens, making sure that the grass doesn't overgrow, pulling the weeds out and making
Fantastic.
sure that it's all really well presented, which is just great to see. The pride that these people take in their club is fantastic.
Yeah, it is certainly very, very evident, isn't it, as you traverse around the clubs, that they have got they're very proud of their club and their surroundings. And if I take Burnside, I've been coming to Burnside now regularly since the World Bowls in 2008, and some of those 2008 workers are still here.
Yeah.
And they've been through 2 lots of World Championships, a whole lot of other events as well. And if I take, for example, Taylor Bruce's parents, whose father is now president at Burnside, and her mother runs, of course, the under-26 tournament and is very active within the club. And they're really iconic, those sorts of club workers, and they've certainly got some down here in Canterbury, and they're very proud of their clubs as well.
It's a good bowl here. That red stickered bowl. Blue stickered bowl, sorry. That's not even my colour blindness, it's just getting the wrong name. That's why it's red and blue, so I can tell the difference. And it's made no difference on this occasion, the blue stickered bowl of Peter Small.
So 3-1.
Nigel just struggling a bit at the start of the. I mean, remember he's a second-year bowler, Nigel Andrews. So it does take a while. I mean, it's a simple game to learn, but it's certainly a hard game to master long bowls. It takes a while to become consistent.
It certainly is. It looks reasonably simple to get out there and deliver some bowls up on a piece of grass. Well, it's not the case at all. It's
3 lovely bowls here from Peter Small.
Good hit here from Peter Small.
Very good leading. It's my understanding that there are a group of members at the Hut Bowling Club watching and cheering on John and Peter, so hello to them and thank you for tuning in to our coverage of the Summerset Nationals. We trust you have been enjoying it, and there's days to come as well as Nigel falls short there and a bit of work to do here for Nick.
I'm just wondering though, Alex, just looking down there on exactly where that jack is, you can see there's a lot of bruising there on that grass. There's some sweating down there, and it's very, very green, very, very green at that deep part of the rink. And I just wonder whether there's a change of a yard of pace that coming as the green sweats, it can alter the pace. And I just noticed that bowl halfway up the green looked to be on a fairly good weight, but it just
makes it easy to be short, doesn't it?
It does.
So John here on his forehand. He clears the front, he'll be in the area.
All through the port clean.
Or underneath it even, as long as the weight's right, he's fine. That was a bit stiff. I thought that was good all the way.
And I just wonder whether that hand, the forehand side, has got a more freer run on this full length head. We'll see in a moment from Nick. Needs to get past this clean.
Needs it to hold.
He's
Needs
going
it to hold. Look at this.
Clap this one, Dad. You can clap that one, Dad.
That's absolutely amazing. What a bowl. What a shot.
Came past that bowl about 10 feet short, just slithered past it and drew right in behind the jack.
That was unbelievably good.
And here now is John Ford wanting to have a look, trying to get to the jack. And goodness, was on a fairly good line, really, Alex.
Yeah, he wasn't far away.
Just timbered up on that front bowl as we play in 4 of 18.
So rinse and repeat for Nick. See how good his memory is. He gets past that front bowl, he'll be close.
Well, it's the same line, Alex.
Look
it's
at
the
this.
same line. And Will.
That's pretty classy, isn't it?
That's 2 perfect bowls. Oh, he just fell
lucky
out.
it set out.
One roll out, just fell out.
On the forehand again, John. Absolutely beautiful day. It's John Ford. He's very close here.
He's close to get to the jack. Is he going to all but got the jack?
Took a paint of coat off the jack on the way. Paint of coat? What is a paint of coat, Kev?
We'll call it a coat of paint, shall we?
Oh, if you say so. A coat of paint off the jack on its way through. And how's the weight here, Nick? He's played a brilliant first bowl, trying to play a good second one too.
That's 3 very good
Is
bowls.
it going to sit down?
He's played 3 very, very good bowls.
Lovely shots. We'll
I'll
see
be
what.
back in net for 2. We're looking over the head from here. It is 2. It is 2. So we're 3 apiece now after as we play in 4 of 18. Sunglasses are off from the granddaughter now.
Yes. Having a better time. I think you've got almost an ice cream situation there.
She's got the slip, slop, slap on. And remember, 4 out of 6 to qualify in these men's pairs. They'll play 3 rounds today and a further 3 rounds tomorrow to go through to the knockout phase, to post-section, which will be played here, of course. Well, and other greens too, just depending on how many qualifiers, of course, there are. But will be played here. The finals will be played here on the 9th, which is, I'm going to guess, Monday.
I've lost all perspective as to what the time is. I don't know. But I think Monday sounds about right, Kev.
Yeah, we'll go with Monday. It's the 9th anyway, we know that. Good opening bowl here, though, from touch up.
Lovely shot.
Just walks away to say, oh, well, son, I do that all the time. You know, that's quite a regular occurrence. So, Peter Small. Put that away nicely on the backhand side. 3/4 length head comes down towards the jack now. By goodness, this is close too. This is close, just not going to quite run out. Yeah, that's the idea. Well said by the skip there. Oh, Nick Andrew said stay on that hand, Dad. Forget about the front bowl.
Just about keeping that line, that nice line.
Well, Sun's giving it a clap.
2 claps already, so that's a good sign for how good this bowl might be.
Going to come underneath.
Oh, that's lovely.
That's well played. Great bowl, Dad. That's a great sound to hear, isn't it? Eh? Great bowl, Dad.
Yeah, make a move early, Pete. Under your own.
I like that. Make a move early, he says John.
Yeah, play down there with weight.
Just see this from the player's point of view.
Oh,
Needs
you
it to
get double,
hold.
You can get double kiss here.
It's out to the left.
Still alive.
Good shot. Good confident call there from John Ford.
Certainly was.
Stay there.
Good bowl.
That's your jack. You're trying to beat that. Drawing up.
Jack, of course, has been moved way off the centre line, right out towards the boundary peg.
Someone from the other ring's just played a really good bowl to the jack, but it's not on their ring. That was
wrong one.
Oh, that's funny. Is this a wrong bias? What is going on?
He was trying to. Yes, I think there was a bit of guesswork there by Dad, which sort of went amiss. Trying to get.
Nigel was on the forehand, which is to the left, as we said. He went out of bounds just after someone on the rink adjacent to us played their backhand. He went out of bounds. No. It's not going to make it, so it's okay.
It's not going to affect anything at all.
It's interesting here because you've got so much time. It's a 3-hour time limit and 18 ends.
Now, what's the story, Alex, of this new... Is it a new rule or is it a new recommendation about the bowl and path and might touch, may not touch?
It gets a bit confusing because they're separate rules. So there's one when you're marking a game of singles. If I'm marking a game of singles and a bowl from another rink enters my rink and is going to hit one of my bowls, I have to stop that bowl and throw it back.
So you can't lift the bowl.
Don't lift bowls as markers and singles. That's separate to the rule in regard to lifting up bowls. And I don't know that rule as well as I know the marking rule, so I won't comment on it. But certainly the markers rule, if you're marking a game of singles and a bowl enters your rink and it's going to disturb your rink, you throw that bowl back.
Whereas the old rule used to be that you could lift the bowl.
Yes, that's correct.
Well, this is becoming very difficult.
It's a poor shot there from Nick. He'll be disappointed with that.
This is now becoming a challenge of where to play here. We'll see, get an idea from this bowl here of John Ford's, how far it's going to come back. Well, you've really got on that hand as well, on that backhand. So you've actually got 6 feet to draw the shot, to come alive and draw the shot.
Backhand's the natural shot to play here.
Well,
he switched to the backhand.
Got it out of the hand nicely.
This is the right side to be playing on, and he's executed
Dad's
this well.
encouraging it to come all the way up. Will it get all the way up for shot? It's getting applause from
Lovely stuff.
Dad. Looks on the triangle here, may well be shot.
John Ford on his back end. We're all square in this game.
Well, this needs to be under. Is it going to collide? Will it rock the bowl?
Bowl underneath the line. Alan Bryce in the background.
There's the latest life member of the Burnside Club, who has given over 50 years of service here. There's a good bowl here. Jack's been moved. That's a good bowl in behind the
Lovely
Jack.
bowl.
That's well played. Yes,
his
Alan's
bowl's
been an
finished.
active and working member here now for over 50 years, which is great service to the club. It was a special award, recognition was given to him just recently, along with his life membership.
It's an unbelievable amount of time to give to one organisation, as we see this bowl here of John Ford's have good weight, but just go underneath the line. So could be a 2.
I think it looks like 2 from this distance. Oh, just the 1? Oh, I thought the back one was definitely in.
Just see a measure completed here by Peter Small, just to decide if it is 1 or 2.
Yeah, well, I thought our eyes were pretty good there. I thought, Alex, they got the measure out. And
They've forgotten about the short bowl. Here we go.
Oh yeah, that's still it's still.
Nick should really have just walked up and kicked it back. It wouldn't have taken him many steps either to get up the green.
No, it would not have. No.
Nigel now delivers the jack again. Now he played a brilliant end that was destroyed by Peter Small previously. So let's see if he can repeat the dose. He played 2 really good first bowls. Nigel Andrew.
We're very fortunate in this sport, really, Alex, that around the country we've got so many fantastic workers, volunteers who really do a sterling job. And you know, if we looked, for example, when we were down in where was it, Eric Clyde? Where was it at? Down that way, Cromwell, wasn't it? When
Yes.
We were, and we went out to those little wee clubs where like their hospitality was just, I met Andrew Hoare's grandmother, who was closer to 100 than away from it, but still makes the scones. Paddy Aroa, that's Toucher there. And so many of those small clubs around the countryside have had volunteers who have done, well, generations of families. They've done catering, they've done the greens, they've done the draws, they've sold.
It's outstanding, isn't it?
They've sold the raffle tickets. Now, I can tell you that John Ford and Peter Small had won both of their games this morning. They've won 2 from 2. And the father and son combination yet to register, but they're in front here. They've hit the front at 5-3.
So an important game for. Oh no! Oh dear, that's a calamity.
A touch and a 2 down.
That's a calamity there for Peter Small, who played a brilliant first bowl, and a second bowl wasn't that far away. He just missed it. A bowl narrows, popped the jack over to the right, where Nigel's 2 bowls that previously didn't look that flash now sit, and he's just done the same thing again. It's like rubbing salt into the wound, isn't it?
Yeah, he's only a yard away from getting right to the jack there. Was Peter Small. It was, father, Nigel.
So Pete, redemption time.
Yeah, good directions there from John Ford, just saying, come down in here.
Lovely delivery. How's the weight here?
Oh, this is a pretty good attempt here, Alex. This is a very good attempt, in fact. Just going to turn the bowl over.
He's knocked that bowl twice.
Yeah, he was only, he was really, his line was pretty much right to the jack. He was going to be close. And of course, we'll be back here tomorrow around 11:30, where I think tomorrow we'd bring in ladies singles. Is that correct, Alex?
Yes, yeah. Then post section of the open disability singles, and then our last finals day, our second and final finals day. So, looking forward to the next couple of days of bowls. Has been wonderful to be able to bring this to you live on Sky Sport and the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel. Nick looks a bit disappointed with this bowl based on the fact that he's flapping his arms around. So I think narrow and short, yeah, it's going to be no good. But may tighten or certainly tighten the lineup on the forehand if that's which is to the left, if that's the side that John was looking to play.
I personally think it's a really good line to get to. He's going to play the backhand. I think it's a good forehand line down there under the blue.
Certainly looks tempting.
Oh, it certainly does. Oh, instead we'll play it this way.
How's the weight? This is very close. Oh, agonising.
Well, the other hand shot, that's gone now.
Now it's absolutely gone. That's what the head looks like. You can see the two red stickered bowls are holding.
Just needs to get past his own. Not going to, it was his father's bowl, but holding the shot is the Ellington father and son combination. Well, now playing with really a lot more attacking
forehand.
weight now.
Just watch it from the player's point
Oh,
of view.
could get a cannon here to the jack. Going to go through. It's the slide.
Oh, found the gap.
Yeah, square cut.
Third bowl to come from John Ford.
And even if I stop in front, put a block in there.
One of the most dangerous comments you can make. I'll put a block in.
Yeah. Oh, he's let it go. So let's see what happens here. Nick Andrew on the back end.
Well, that's definitely not a block, Alex. That's definitely not a block. I can assure you of that.
Well, he's, yeah, it's hard to be a block when it's past the head. A good shot, though. It's a
Very good shot.
Clever place for it, so we'll see what. So the options have been given you: either kill it or play up onto your own bowl that sits at 10 o'clock to the jack.
I think he's got to play backhand weight through the bod, that blue bowl. Use that as the jack, that blue bowl. Always come the other way. And he's
Playing
going
with some weight. Okay, he's going to need a good result.
Well, could do.
Going to need a good result.
Could do. Just roll 2 rolls too far. But just the one it will be to the Andrew and Andrew combination. I would say just the one. They're having a laugh, these two leads.
Potentially cut it down there with
Good
that
to
shot.
see.
John Ford.
One of the other things, I was looking around the green here today, it's great to see, the geographics and where these teams are coming from. Down in front of us we've got Stoke, Marlborough. Here we've got Orewa, Allington, Hutt Valley. We've got the North Harbour represented here. We've got the local club represented.
It's a spread, isn't it?
It's a really big spread of the geographics, and that's one of the great things about these nationals. That it's great for the sport.
Sorry? Cloud cover. Oh, need a bit of cloud cover.
They're wanting cloud cover now.
We've used up our quota of cloud cover yesterday.
We don't need any more cloud cover. We had ample sufficiency of it.
27 hours of cloud cover in one day. That's how it felt. So we see Nigel Andrews' first bowl. Good line, and he's past the head, so that's a good start.
But it was certainly an advantage though yesterday though Alex wasn't playing in the South Island. Because it was after 7, wasn't it, when we put the things away?
Yeah, convenient that the sun stays up for a long time down here. It would have been a very dim final if it had been held up north. And one of the later finishing singles finals, it must be. Was by about 7:40 when the play came to a close in the New Zealand singles final. So it was pretty dramatic, really, Kev. And when I was down there interviewing Aiden, I could see the steam. His breath was creating steam in the air. I thought, goodness, it's a bit cold out here.
The latest I remember, I finished a game at Kaituna, which was headquarters on Dunedin, the old Kaituna club. And we finished the game at Piers at 5 to 9. And it was still light.
Yeah,
it was fine.
Yeah.
There was no light impeding us at all. But 5 to 9.
It's a long day. Lovely delivery from Peter Small.
Well, in fact, Alex, I can remember one year here in Christchurch for the singles whereby they split the men's. This was only when it was the men's all played as the one. The women's played separately.
Yep.
And they split the singles. So I played in a section which played 2 games in the afternoon. And the other section had played in the morning. They'd started, and we started. They split the sections up. We played literally, I suppose you could call it a twilight, literally a twilight section. But those are the days when you played 6 out of 8 to qualify in the 4s as well.
Yes, it was a long event that would have been run, and it was all together. So Peter Small on the back end, the team trailing 3-6.
Holding the shot, I would say, with the jack level bowl.
Neither here nor there on the score, really. 3 points the difference on the 7th end.
Is that teal, that colour? Oh, no sense in asking you, really.
I thought they were pink. Are they not pink?
Oh, that's Sarah.
Are they not pink bowls? Okay.
Are they teal, Sarah? Give me a colour guide. Green. Aqua.
They're pink.
Aqua.
They're pink bowls.
That's a new word.
Aqua is amazing. Sarah, who's one of our broadcast assistants, has given an opportunity to say something on Sky Sport and goes for aquamarine.
Aqua.
Oh, it works. I'd call them pink is what I'd call them. Oh, that's okay. Thanks for asking me the question.
Yeah, Sarah, you need to do some research because that needs a bit of Google work, that colour, I think.
They're the same colour. Oh, what colour are Nick's bowls then? They're also pink. Okay, let's just stop having this conversation. There's different coloured stickers. I can see the coloured stickers, and that's a great shot there by Nick.
Because that's actually the shot.
Yes. Yeah, it's a great bowl. So the back bowls, they're of Nigel's because we can see the red sticker on them.
So can John Ford here trying to get down underneath? Will he get underneath clean?
Clean run.
Clean run all the way. Needs to roll in, not roll out.
Well, it's paused.
It's paused. Now, I can get a good look at those now. I'm going for light blue, pale light blue, and blue. And the other one I'm not going to talk about anymore.
I'll trust you, Kev. I trust your judgment. So Nick here on the back end. Remember, he's got those bowls at the back of Nigel, so you can afford to miss heavy instead of short. Just clunking into the short bowl.
The danger is, Alex, and this is for I'll say the inexperienced or newer bowler, how you can so innocently steer a bowl down the line. And you got to get that conscious into your head that let the bowl do the work at the end. Don't steer it to where you want it to go to. Let the bowl do the work.
Otherwise, it breaks immediately. So John Ford
trying hard
this
here.
This is a
John
lovely
Ford,
bowl.
Trying very hard here. That's a shot bowl.
That's
well
classy.
played. Sits alongside.
Oh, you might as well charge through the gap. Hey, you've got.
He's got Dad's bowls at the back.
You can see those 3 bowls at the back. So the jack square is good if you go through the bowl. It's good. That bowl sitting down, it's made it even better.
Just fell out. The other bowl just fell out. So
You'd be at least to the 2 metre here.
Yeah, you'd say for Nick. And he's got to go quick to go through that under that line.
You don't want your bowl to be ducking away, so
No,
you
you
may
don't.
as well. You're erring heavy. You know, if you're going to miss an away, you want to miss that your bowl might go into the ditch and set a stop on the 2 metre mark, sort of thing. It's about giving it all the chances, and he's steely look.
Oh, no.
Okay, he needs a lot of weight if he's going to have this line. This could be a miracle, though,
This
Kev.
could be one of those.
Watch
not
carefully.
really.
Oh.
It is. There you go.
What happened? I think he's 2 down. I think that's the opposite of a miracle. It's a calamity.
That's the blue discs that are on the jack.
Yes, yeah. Oh, it's a bit stiff. He got that result. We'll see if we can get a replay of it.
It was a 6-foot square cut.
Just sort of across the head. Got a bowl square. 2 bowl suddenly moved towards. Let's have a quick look at a replay. Watch this. Onto that bowl. Oh, that's unbelievable, really.
And of course, the red bowl did stop locked into the head as
Yeah.
well.
Oh, I wouldn't be watching that one back on a replay if I was Nick and Nigel. That'd be pretty disappointing.
May I say, Alex, and you and I have discussed this before, and especially when we've been away, like with the New Zealand teams, and the coverage that we bring is an ideal coaching tool as well for a number of those players. Now, I would say, for example, if we did a game that featured Liam Paulson I'll use here as an example, and Sheldon Bagley-Howley, I would say, there's a strong possibility they would later go and watch the game.
Yes.
Because they're having a look at their delivery, their position on the mat. It's not about looking at what end I played well or what end I didn't play well, but just looking at the finer adjustments that you can make. And so one of the great things of the library that Bowls New Zealand now have of all of these games, which have been screened all around the place now, people can go and have a look, and coaches can go and have a look and say, well, this is what you don't do, this is what you do, this is what your delivery needs to look like.
It makes it easy to sort of review, doesn't it, instead of
Totally.
how you feel. And one of the issues in bowls is often our deliveries feel right, but
Correct.
it becomes an ingrained habit. So your delivery feels fantastic, but when you actually watch the footage, maybe you're dropping your shoulder on the backhand or your alignment is poor.
So
but
often,
it feels right.
So often what happens subconsciously, Alex, as well,
Yeah.
that hand can just tip in.
Yep.
And it's only got to tip in a couple of inches. And
if you were told and it felt fine, you would think to yourself, well, what does this coach know?
Yeah.
Nothing. I'm not going to change. Whereas if you were shown a video, you can't argue that the video is being doctored. Can you go, oh, well, okay, maybe that is something I have to work on.
I think what the live streaming to me is I'd say, from a coach's point of view, I would put it up there as being as effectiveness alongside coding.
Yeah, great stuff, and even nowadays with we have computers in our pockets, our phones are fantastic. If you're just started playing bowls or you've been playing bowls for a while, it's well worthwhile going to practice and just saying to a friend, look, can you please just record me playing
Absolutely.
4 or 5 bowls? I'd like to have a look and see what my delivery actually looks like.
Well, the other thing which a lot of people don't know, Alex, just innocently, is how do I stand on the mat? What do I look like? Where's my arm at the point of delivery? And it's just the same as what a golf professional would do with the swing of a golf coach, isn't it? That where is my arm? Where's my shoulders?
I would say that Peter Small's got not very much work to do. That's a beautiful delivery he's got with his alignment and arm following through, nice and square.
And around his front bowl, and we'll finish just about on jack level as we play end 8 of 18 in round 3, which is the last round of the day here in the Summerset men's section play of the pairs. Another 3 rounds, of course, tomorrow. And there was, of course, this morning lining up. We had 238 men's pairs lining up around the greens of Christchurch and 96 women lining up in the women's singles.
A switch to the forehand from Peter Small here.
6-5. Of course, remembering that the small forward combination, the Hutt combination of 1, 2 from 2. He's out on the wider line. His dad needs to force his way in through this port. He's going to do so, is he?
He's
Yes,
got
he
it.
will.
What
He
a
gets-
shot.
He gets through the port. He gets shot.
That bowl would have looked almost impossible from the players' end. Like,
Well-
we'll have a look from the players' view. This is what the players can see. Nigel has navigated around the blue bowl and underneath the pink bowl, or whatever colour it is, Kev.
Well, from the mat, it just looked.
That would have looked impossible.
Well, they're literally. If I look over the outside now, they're literally in a straight line. Those two bowls, which you won't talk about the colour of, and he's weaved between those two bowls to get down literally parallel with the jack. So John Ford, he won't muck around here. He'll try and dislodge that bowl on the forehand with weight, swinging away under the head. Will get one of the other bowls of the Andrew family bowls. So Nick will go to his forehand now. Holding the shot. Leading 6-5. Also, it's interesting to note that the mat is actually quite a way up. Yeah, I'm sure you'll have another go at that. It's one of those heads, if you get it right, it's a great chance you'll get the jack straight back in the ditch. How
On the
wide is
backhand.
it? Just goes
Oh,
past.
just a bowl wide.
Well, it's interesting though, Alex, that bowl, that very first bowl of Nick Andrews actually stayed up on the rink down here below us. So they've got the deepest bowl on the rink. So trying to get another one close. We'll go by the second and third shot. So just rolls into the ditch. So if John Ford gets the jack, every chance they'll still be one down. Just depend where the follow-through bowl goes. Here he is, looking for the jack or the bowl. He's closer here. He's
Very
closer
close.
here.
Oh,
Got the shot though.
he did it. Oh, success. You only needed to hit a millimetre of it. I thought he'd
Just got the inside
missed.
of the
I thought
bowl.
he'd missed. It'd be great if we could get a replay of that one as well a bit later on.
He just rolled it out a couple of times. So, hello, he's going the bowl here. Here's Nick.
On the back end.
Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. Coming down to the jack. This is interesting. Have a look at this.
What a shot. Beautiful stuff. This has been a really enjoyable game. Nick just drew a toucher.
Right to the 2 metre mark.
That'll be for one. 7-5 as we enter the ninth end. Great stuff.
So don't forget, just go to the Bowls Hub, Aotearoa Bowls Hub, and all the results as they come through, the round 3 results. Colin and Martin here working behind us. They'll be posting all of those results. They'll all be up there. And, of course, just go to the website there, go to that Bowls Hub Aotearoa, and you can see where the players are playing tomorrow, and where you may like to journey out to have a look. We'll just come over here to Burnside, free admittance, free parking, good food, the coffee cart. It's got everything you
The
need.
coffee card in particular, Kevin. Now let's have a look. Let's have a look at this shot that was played. The smallest possible part. The smallest possible part of that bowl. Rolled it out for one, and then Nick obviously drew the jack back. Look at this.
Run that out.
It's two pretty cool bowls, isn't it?
Well, did he make 2 of that?
No, I think it was just the way. Just made just the one.
Very good.
Oh, it's just the one. 7-5. Oh, there's Dad. Draws right on top of the, just lower the jack.
Just that bit short.
Remembering that the Andrew family, they're yet to open their account with a W, and the combination, the forward small combination from the Hutt Club, where I hope you're enjoying this coverage that we're bringing to you from Christchurch, have won 2 from 2. So a good start for them in the Summerset National Peers as we see the bowl of Peter Small just arcing behind the jack. Two very good lead bowls there from these two players. And I'm just wondering, Alex, you see that father forward or senior, what's he called, older model, he's gone to the backhand here. That before they're playing the forehand over there, I just think, as we saw yesterday, it's a more generous hand. Look at that movement you're getting in towards the centre line. You know, if you had the weight there, you had a perfect line to get down into the counting area.
I still can't understand the colour of these bowls, but that's fine. On the forehand.
Your eyesight, you're
atrocious, really. I don't know why I'm a commentator. Little feather off that one, not going to be.
But I think Sarah's call was the best of the lot. She's now Googling trying to find that colour.
Aquamarine. Aquamarine. Wow. Just to go back to the conversation we had, Kev, about the lifting of bowls.
Yes.
So the reason the marker can't lift a bowl is because they're a neutral person on the rink.
I see, right, yeah, understand.
So they can't lift it, but the players could. A player can.
Here we are. Just had this officially given to me.
So if you Google aquamarine, apparently you
Aquamarine.
get aquamarine. You get the colour of Peter Small's bowls, which I'm sure is what it said on the website when he purchased them.
Well, I'd do a bit of disputing because there's 3 aquamarine colours there. So we'll just go aquamarine, so that's well done, Sarah.
Oh, they're a colour. So the marker can't lift the bowls because they're a neutral thing, a neutral part of the game.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah, and that's a good way to think about it. The players can lift the bowls. So in this pairs game, if a bowl roached on the rink, a player could lift it up to let the bowl pass underneath and place it back down. And no one needs to be afraid of anything.
And you can get joint consent, can't you? Because of correct.
Easy peasy. So it's just because the markers are a neutral part of a game, they have to throw the bowls back. They aren't allowed to interfere with the rink because it's not their rink. They're neutral, and that makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's a clear explanation of it. I think that because there's been quite a bit of talk about it.
Yeah, and there's been talk. People it's easy to get things confused because there was briefly a rule about the defaulting of games, which was in relation to an incident that happened in the UK where someone cheated. So it was to try to stop the cheats. And ironically, Australians have a different sense of sportsmanship to some other countries. And when that law was brought in, and it was a very clear rule, and the intention was very clear, in Australia the law was abused, and some people were defaulted out of their games because people stopped bowls before they'd stopped running or whatever it was, and the law had to be changed back. So it's all got a bit confuzzled, but it's to keep it simple. If it's your rink, you can lift your bowl up, let a bowl go past, and put it back down again.
Good bowl here. Just gonna finished low, fell out.
So the red stickered bowl of the Andrews at the top right still holding on.
Now they need to get another bowl in there, actually, Alex, because they're looking at, if that bowl's removed, they're looking at a 3-shot down. So Nick, he's going to be in a pretty, this is well played here. Well played. We'll get inside these two bowls. Oh, just not quite, but still in a good spot. 1 down is the call from Peter Small. And he'll come down on his forehand, playing at the road end here, away from the clubhouse at Burnside. This is good here. He's going to get some contact onto his own bowl. Is he?
Oh, great shot.
Does. Well played. Had perfectly draw weight to reach the bowl. So Nick needs to endeavour to get down, follow that line down through there. He can use a wee bit of weight to hold it up down through that narrower line to where the shot bowl is. Curled up hat, sunglasses.
He's not far away.
Needs to work. Well, how's the inside
off
slide
this one?
How's that looking? That
oh,
gets rid
just
of
cannoned
one.
it square through.
So I think it'll just be the one at this stage with the bowl to come.
That bowl is 2 bowls high, so you can play to that bowl.
Very clear instructions there from Peter Small to his skip. Well,
Not far away.
how far is he going to get inside to this bowl? If he gets inside the rear disca, that's well played.
That's a lovely shot.
Magnificently played from the hut skip.
Beautiful stuff.
And that should see us all locked up at 7 apiece. 2 it is, 7 apiece it is.
Great stuff. And of course, our thanks also go to the Aotearoa Gaming Trust, the AGT, for their support of this event. Much appreciated as we look out across the Burnside greens, the 2 front greens here at the Burnside Bowling Club on a beautiful day in early January 2024. 2024 still feels strange to say, Kev. It's just not right. I don't understand where the time goes, but
Well,
it's neither here nor there.
I can tell you this, Alex, as the clock winds down for us senior citizens,
Yes.
every year is a tick and a bonus, all right? So you
Okay, fair enough. Fair
so you
call.
don't count the number, you just enjoy it,
You
all
just
right?
go cool beans.
And because the good thing is you don't have to put the date on checks now because you don't write checks out, all right? So you just...
Less danger of it being confused. And I have written 23 down wrong a couple of times already this year. We're only 6 days into it.
So 7 all as we play in 10 of 18. Round 3. Just again highlight and praise to Jamie Ferris that the green of which we're commentating on now was the underwater green yesterday. And when I say underwater, you could have had the College 8s row through it yesterday because it was severely underwater. But the green today running at around 16, 17 seconds, good speed for everybody. You wouldn't have known there'd been an ounce of rain on it, Alex, would you?
Oh, he's done a fantastic job. All 3 greens here at Burnside running beautifully and just makes for good bowls, and I think that's been reflected. I can't think of a broadcast game that's been a blowout, really. They've all been closely contested games. This is another one. We're on the 10th end at 7 apiece, and that's an indication that the green is easy to play and everyone is picking it nicely enough.
So, good opening bowl there from Nigel. The man from Orewa, bowls Orewa. And this is a pretty good response if it gets past the bowl. Will it get past? Yes, it will. Has it got the weight? Not quite.
Lovely shot.
It was certainly coming all the way back to the centre line. And, yeah, it would be not that much between the jack level bowl and the bowl at 12 o'clock on the centre line. The other bowl, the blue bowl, sitting at 3 o'clock.
Just remembering that Nigel's just a second-year bowler playing out of Bowls Orewa. I think he's played some pretty good bowls, Kev, although that's a commentator's curse if ever I've seen one. But we've seen some great shots out of him, haven't we?
Well, these would also be different to the greens that he would play on at Orewa as well, which
Yes,
is
yeah.
a mixture greens of Starweed and Manutato, I think. Whereas here we've got a clear definition of this Manutato that they have here, and they do it so well. Oh my goodness, they do it well. Trying to get down to the shot bowl is Peter Small. Just going to go by. I hope you're enjoying this there at the Hut Bowling Club. The lovely park-like surroundings just in behind the Hut Township. Lovely location.
Oh, we've seen the arm. How many bowlers?
Well, they've got the big swish.
If you play the game, you've done that, haven't you? Yeah.
Got a full
The arms that flail around after you know you've let it go not right.
got a full teapot swing, that bowl. But holding the shot, I would say, the jack level bowl.
I agree with you. So the bowl that sits at 3 o'clock is probably the shot, not the bowl that sits at 12. And Peter Small just checking to see if that's accurate.
We didn't give a lot away, but we're looking right over the top of the green, right here and in front of us, and I'd just looking at the line of the bowls, I'd favour the blue bowl.
So on the back end.
So John Ford just going to go past. Fair to say, Alex, it does require quite a push coming up this way on that ditch hand there. You know, they slow up. You know, when you watch them out of the hand, they look pretty quick. So can
Good line.
Nick? He's trying hard again here. Getting a clap from Dad. Look at this. Going to sit just in behind the jack. Won't count. Just went by a metre, half
Very
a metre.
slightly overplayed that bowl.
Down to that last one, Owen? We down to that?
Just like we had yesterday, Alex, I just feel that the other hand, which Nick just played then, just seems to have a kinder.
Bit easier.
And that'll pull up quick.
Yeah, look at this. It's just going to stop.
Yeah, right now, you watch now play the other hand, the freer hand. Think we're one down, Nick, is the call then to the front bowl. So just a far freer hand. You look at that run now, Alex.
Yeah, he let it go nice. This should be close. Oh, he's walking away. Probably let it go too smooth, which can happen.
Just appears to have a clearer, smoother run to the jack.
Yeah. So John on his backhand now, 7 apiece we are here. Didn't like that upon release, did he?
No, he didn't. But he might get this blue bowl here. He might get this blue bowl on the, or if he gets the inside,
it's the
he's
wrong
down.
side.
He got,
no.
no's the call. Got the outside of it.
Even if I move the kitty, it's good.
Move the kitty, Nick. You'll have 3 shots. Yours and the other 2. 7 all. Oh, how's this one looking as it comes down towards us? How's this
Very,
one
very
looking?
close.
How's this looking? Well, that all but touched the jack, Alex. All but.
Great try, but we're just going to see the 1, 2.
Definitely
Andrew and
one.
Andrew.
Unlucky, John.
Very important end for, sorry, a very important game for the Andrew combination because they've yet to mark a win on their board, Kev, and
Otherwise, it's a long day tomorrow, Alex.
it'll be a very long day tomorrow if they don't win this one. Still a chance if they can win this 3rd game of the day.
Kerry Clark, the year he won the 4s in Auckland,
Wherever you like.
a long, long time ago, with Jim and Terry Scott on the side. I think I'm right in saying that those have been the days when it was 6 out of 8. They lost. Yeah, that's right. They lost the final, I think, to Ken Murder. I'm sure that was the final result. But they lost their first 2 games. They lost their first 2 games of section play.
Did they?
Absolutely.
Not a bad way to start.
And just checking. Well, that match seems a long way back. I think that'd be. Yeah, I thought they'd be happy with that.
That's real short.
This is where it's easy to accidentally be short because you think, oh, it's a short end. I don't have to push it very far. And then your bowl doesn't make it.
So I've just got your point, Alec. It says these bowls of pink. I'll not be entered into a conversation on this matter.
Yes, I have. I have made that statement on social media because they are pink in my eyes.
So what colour is the arrow that you've drawn on the screen?
Well, someone asked me that. I thought it was a grey arrow, but based on the question, I think it mightn't be. It's a hard life. That's okay. And, you know, all our scoreboards are red and green. I've been lobbying bowls makers or whoever does the scoreboards. I don't understand why our scoreboards are red on one side and green on the other because there's a lot of people. There's like a quarter of men are colourblind. And we're all very easily confused by red and green scoreboards at bowls. And they go, well, what colour are you? I go, I don't know.
Well, I tell you what, you've opened up a conversation
I'm one
here
of the
about
two. I'm
this.
one of the two.
about this bowls colouring.
Oh,
That's your fault, Sarah. You started that.
Yeah, I'd blame Sarah.
We'll blame Sarah for that with that aquamarine.
Oh, what a...
That's word of the day.
I'll remember it forever. So we see Nigel Andrew playing two really good bowls there on this shorter end. So he's thrown it to this length and he's playing to his length.
Peter Small needs to get up, trying hard to get all the way down. Willie very close.
Oh, just agonisingly short
Still
there.
the red disc bolt of Nigel is still shot as we play end 11 of 18. Good thing, Alex, as well, from what we've seen, the time limit's not going to make any... Is it 3 hours again?
3 hour time limit, 18 ends. And then when you get to the quarterfinals onwards, it's no time limit. So very generous time limits at the Summerset Nationals. Essentially something unusual would have to happen for you not to get your games in either the singles or the pairs. It's pretty generous.
3 hours and no jack spot. You're giving the players everything, aren't you, really, I think?
Well, it's a pure game, so you enable a kill as a kill, which is as it should be. And if you kill the end, you're not going to impede on your time unless you kill it 5 or 6 times, which I think we spoke about in the first game, Kev. You'd literally have to kill 6 ends to start then thinking, oh, we're going to push this 3 hour time limit. So it just allows the game to be played in a pure way.
Yes, it's important for the players that they enter in this competition, that they know that they're really not restricted from certain aspects of the game, and they've got an opportunity for, 6 out of 8, and the 3 hour time limit, the kill's a kill, not a jack respot. It's really giving, I think, the players everything that they to create a fair and equal competition to all. So the red disc bowl, the second shot. In fact, they've got 2 seconds there. It's the middle bowl of Peter Small, which is shot. So watch this bowler, John Ford. There's not a good line. Has it got the weight? No, it hasn't. There, Father Nigel saying just inside your own bowl, Nick.
How's the weight? It's the right line. How's the weight? Look at this.
Good. Looks pretty good.
That's a beautiful
right
bowl.
Behind the jack. That beautiful arc in towards the jack. 8-7. The father and son combination lead in as we come towards the back end of end 11 of 18.
John just stares it down.
Well, we'll see what that line looks like. Looks to be wide
Just
on
gonna
that weight
track
line.
out. When's it going to turn?
Too late.
Just held on, didn't it, that bowl?
So can Nigel, Nick now?
So they're holding one, aren't they? That one red
Yes,
stickered bowl,
holding
6
the
o'clock.
one, definitely. So here he is on the backhand. It looks light. Yeah, he knows it. It needs to. Well, it's kicking now, though. It's kicking now. No, just a yard of weight. Looked at, he knew 2 out of his hand. Holding the one shot is the father and son combination, hunting for their first victory in round 3 here of the Summerset National Pairs. As the sun now streams in here at Burnside. And they'll hold that one as we come to the end of another end. These 18 in matches move to end 12. They lead now
9-7.
9-7 played at now to play in 12. 9-7 anyone's game. It's certainly been a game of little numbers.
Very evenly matched teams, aren't they, these two? John and Peter taking on the Andrew combination. And this is going to be a rare thing for me to say, Kevin, but I'm willing to admit that I might be wrong. I might be wrong about the colour of the bowls that I've previously stated were pink. You can write it down that I've said that I was wrong about something. Aquamarine seems to be the consensus, Sarah, you'll be pleased to know. We've done some canvassing, and I've had more than one person tell me that they are aquamarine bowls.
Oh,
So
well, there you go, Sarah. You've got it.
there you go. That's the colour of them.
Did you Google that? Really, you did, Sarah. She's not going to admit it.
No, she knew. Sarah knew off
She
the top
knew
of her
it.
head.
She knew it
Oh.
straight away.
I literally had people reach out and say it's aquamarine, and that would indicate that I'm not right, which is a shame. It's not that I can't see the colours; they just are wrong. Well, they look different. Essentially, you have lazy eyes. Me and the other quarter of men, or whatever percentage it is, that are just your boring red-green colourblind. Has no tangible impact to your life. It just makes you a little bit more confused.
Well, yeah, not even had that sort of difficulty. It no doubt does create some challenges, but
It's minor.
you look at the bright side of things, don't you? And it's fine.
All I've noticed is every now and then you'll just make a statement. I'll make a statement about something, and people look at me like I'm crazy, and then we understand that we've just had a misunderstanding about the colour of the thing that I'm talking about.
What about traffic lights?
Well, the bottom one means go.
Okay. That's that's a fair analogy, isn't it? Yeah.
Bottom one means go.
Bottom one
The
means
top one
go.
means don't go. The middle one means put your foot down. That's my understanding.
Good opening bowl here from Peter Small, sitting right on top of the jack, and I'm surprised because he did play the other hand. The last hand did Nigel, and yeah, Peter Small's playing that what I would call freer running forehand side.
He's playing really good bowls, Peter. He's got a lovely delivery, very grooved.
Yeah, there's another good bowl here. Just going to get past to the centre line, come in behind. That's a lovely bowl. That's a lovely
Very
bowl.
good.
So you heard Nick then saying to his father, put a yard on. You got to be here through here. Well, he's certainly...
He's got the right weight.
He was trying.
He could get a very good result through this gap.
Can't fit
Oh,
through it.
dear. Is there a oh, no, that'd be crazy. Don't worry about it.
Excuse me.
I was halfway through talking about hitting the outside blue bowl on the right to see what would happen, Kev. But
A triple plat.
yeah, just to see if it would work. But I don't think that's the right shot to play. Nick Andrew, I forgot to mention as we see this brilliant bowl here. This is lovely leading. What a good end this
Top
is
leading.
from Peter Small. Nick started off playing indoor bowls and still does at the Ashburton Centre, and an indoor Ashburton is its own centre. They separate from Canterbury.
Isn't in that area, isn't indoor bowls pretty strong down through there?
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. It is. The Ashburton's their own centre. Matt Bassett and Michael Lawson, who both play out of the Allenton club, very good indoor bowlers. Michael Lawson, the immediate past president of New Zealand Indoor Bowls, and Sandra Keith as well, out of the Allenton club.
Of course, that's right. Has been and her brother.
Yes, the Keiths.
Alistair.
Yeah, lots of good Keiths. Or it's a famous bowls name in indoor and outdoor there. So Sandra's won New Zealand titles in indoor and outdoor and played for New Zealand in indoor and outdoor. But I was going to say Nick is a third-year indoor bowler.
Watch out.
As he gets down. Great shot.
What a magnificent shot there from Nick Andrew. Came down with the right weight, sat the shot bowled out. That is a magnificent bowl.
Yes, and as a junior indoor bowler last year, so I think he's on his fourth or fifth year, was a member of the winning South Island Fours Championship team. So had some success in that code as well.
Looks to be under the head here, does John Ford.
He's holding.
He's
holding.
But it might get us.
Look at that.
Got the shot.
I think he's made it two.
Maybe two.
Yeah, he's got two there.
One is the indication.
Oh.
Older model just put his that one finger down and said one down. Well, I think he can play up there to that actually.
Got chances, eh? There's chances. He's switching to the forehand.
Yeah, as long as he's got reaching weight, he can get a good result here. But he's under. But who knows here? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? And it moved again.
What's going on? Okay.
It's alive, and the front red looks as though it's the shot.
Right, we're absolutely going to get a replay of that in a second.
The jack's going all over the place. Yeah, there, the red bowler's shot.
We've got pointing going on. Rightio. We'll just we'll get a replay soon. At the completion of this end, I think we'll get a replay just to see if we can we can understand what happened there. It's been quite an exciting game, Kev. 9-7, of course, to the Andrew combination. So we see John here on his backhand side.
Oh, this is a pretty good attempt. I can't see exactly. Just going. He wasn't far away.
Imagine if it. Oh, is he holding one, says Nigel.
So, well, it's changed with the skips, except for that bowl.
Every bowl.
Every bowl on this particular end to date. So, how wide is he to get past the front? Oh, he's not up. No, he's not up, he says.
Oh, and a bit underneath as well as he goes towards the bowls of the colour that we don't talk. And the last bowl effort here for John Ford. He's got a bit of room.
Yeah, he just said needs a bit more weight on that hand, Alex. We spoke about that before.
He's picked up on that well.
And it just gave that appearance from the cat. Just looked to have that.
I'm not sure if he's given it.
No, he hasn't given it that extra yard.
Oh, just going to be underneath the line. So
One it is.
And let's have a look at how that shot happened. Let's pay close attention onto the blue. So his collision bowl, the bowl on his hand is the one that ended up being the shot.
It is. That went out to the left.
Quite an incredible result there.
10-7 now, the father and son combination lead. Alex, has there ever been done any work done, or not work done, but any idea of the number of people who play indoor-outdoor?
I can just tell you colloquially, it's about probably in quarters, I would say.
Really?
Probably a quarter of the indoor membership have played outdoor bowls and vice versa.
Right.
You find some play both codes at the same time, or you may move from one to the other based on your work situation. Indoor is a much shorter game, and the way it works is they have club nights. So you join a club and you have, over the months of, say, February through to October, a weekly gathering at night time. So, say, a Wednesday night from 7:30, you play 3 games of bowls, have a cup of tea and a biscuit, and go home. So for some workers who are busy on the weekends or otherwise occupied, indoor bowls is a really good space just to play your sport.
Yeah, well, I know in the old days in Taranaki that was indoor bowls in the rural sector was very strong. All the little country towns, country villages, all had indoor bowls club, and that was because the dairy farmers they milked the cows.
That's right. Yep, absolutely.
And then they could go along to the local hall and have a chat with the locals, have a few games of bowls and a cup of tea. And
yeah, it's remained much the same. Most community halls have indoor bowls and mats, whether they be clubs that are affiliated or not. There's still 420 so clubs affiliated to the national body, and just as many who don't. You just gather in a hall and play bowls. But complementary codes, it's good to play in the winter time. This sport's wonderful to play in the summertime. Look at the weather here with the lawn bowls. You're out with a light breeze under the sun. It's fantastic. But in the wintertime, it's quite nice to be in a hall playing in a sport, not outside.
Totally. Absolutely. And playing here at Burnside, playing on these lovely natural surfaces.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. You can't beat it, really.
Interesting this morning, I did a segment with Stephen McIver this morning.
Yes.
And he was talking about the bowls 3-5 when you and Aidan, remember?
How could I forget?
That was the very first bowls 3-5, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
And Aidan, yourself, and Jenny Stockford, wasn't it?
That's the one.
That was the team.
Yeah.
And and Stephen spoke about that this morning. I said to him, I said, well, it was a pleasure for Alex to be able to commentate the game because you know, you've played a lot of bowls with Aiden. You've played a lot of events, and so it was a bit of a milestone to be able to commentate your mate's maiden New Zealand title, which he did in style.
Yes, absolutely.
Lovely bowl there from Peter Small, just lower the jack, holding a couple as the Wellingtonians as they trail 10-7.
Peter's stepped up the last few ends, hasn't he? He's sort
Played
of
some very good. Well, the good thing about him is his delivery is you know, if you can get that weight right.
It is lovely.
Yeah, he's got a very smooth out of the hand delivery. Hand doesn't move, comes out cleanly out of off the fingertips.
That breeze was nice earlier. Still got 2 at least.
So can Nick, who's played some big bowls in this match, get down to the counting area? Oh, he's tracking well again. Dad's clapping this. Watch this.
look at this
Watch
shot.
this. We'll just go by, but it'll be second shot.
I think around through here.
Change of hand here. John Ford. Peter suggesting to him that he possibly change his hand so he doesn't touch the jack on the other hand.
Yeah, that's probably the shot. Yep, that's where they come from there.
That's a great attempt on that hand because he had to weave through bowls to get down to there.
Lovely line of bowls, isn't it? Up the middle. Perfect green.
Oh, we'll see what Nick can do here now because he wasn't far away with his last bowl and he's not very far away here again. As he comes down, trying to wave it in, his dad trying to get to the jack. What a great attempt. Another bowl on the head, one down, leading 10-7 as we come to the end, or the last bowl of end 13 of 18. And we trust that you people at the Hut Bowling Club in Wellington are enjoying watching this coverage of your club mates, John Ford and Peter Small, who have already won today their first 2 matches, going for 3 out of 3. And they'll score the one here.
Nick on the backhand, one down on the head. He drew a beautiful second shot, otherwise it was all sorts of trouble. You look at the blue stickered bowls. I'm looking to see if he can take the absolute shot.
Well, have a look
He's
at
in
this.
the area.
Would you have a look at this? Have a look. Wow.
Oh,
Another roll and he had
what
shot.
a lovely effort that was.
We got the shot, and I think you should give me the bowl.
There we go. You give me the bowl. That's not any heroics, thank you.
Peter Small literally said, "You've got the shot, and I think you should give me the bowl." And that's as clear as you could get from a lead, isn't it,
Just
Mr.
stay
What
away.
he wants a skip to do. 8-10 now, and we're on the 14th end.
So 14 of 18. And don't forget, at the end of this round, or let's say half an hour, 40 minutes after the end of this round here, go to the Bowls New Zealand website, to the Bowls Aotearoa Hub, and you'll see all of the 3-round results there for the men's pairs and for the women's singles. Now, with the women's singles, it may look a wee bit jumbly because there's buys included, because the non-players match, just
That's
the way
right.
how the sections are worked out. But at the end of the day, they will all play exactly the same amount of matches, and it is still 4 out of 6 to qualify.
Yeah, it's the way it works. It will just become populated over time. We rely on the 18 venues to send the results through at the completion of their rounds. Then the results are inputted into the Bowl Sub Aotearoa system.
What's the reaction been, Alex, about playing Mark? Is there any comment at all?
No, not really.
It's commonplace in Australia. You know, most of the Australian Open and others, etc.
Yeah, and it's a softer approach here at the Bowls New Zealand Summerset Nationals. What we say is that when the player is on the bye, they're obligated to mark if required. So the clubs still provide markers for the games, but some clubs, for whatever reason, you can't get the 8 markers across the green or the 16 markers across the 2 greens for the entire day. So if the umpire asks you to mark and you're on your bye, you're obligated to do so. So you don't have to mark, and I would say that with the sport we have in Canterbury, a lot of players haven't marked. But they're there as an extra resource just to make sure that there are markers, because there's nothing worse than attending a national event and not having a marker for your singles game.
I can remember years ago where you had, not very often, but infrequently, I'd say, where you had markers try to do 2 games.
Yeah, it's just no good. It's just no good. So it's just a fail-safe, really. You have a sort of a third or a quarter of the players who are on their buys available there to mark at the clubs, and it's been fine. It's been fine. And, of course, players make for good markers too, because they are invested in the games, so you get good answers and sort of understand what's going on. As we see Peter Small.
Another good couple of good bowls here from the lead of the Hutt Valley combination.
Finishing strong, isn't he, in this game?
He certainly is.
Players make their way back down to the end. 4 ends to go after this one. And this is John Ford here on the mat. He's 2 down, 8-10 down. A very tightly contested match, this one. And his lead the last 4 or 5 ends, and Peter Small has been getting the better of Nigel Andrew, I would say. And Nick Andrew has played some really good bowls to cut it down to 1 or to even get the shot, as we see John had another bowl here.
Another one here.
Holding 4 there, Ford and Small.
So
backhand.
Needs to get an inside sit on the
Look
bowl
at
and
this.
stay and well make shot.
He can't miss.
What a well played, weight controlled shot that was.
He just played some great bowls in this game, really to keep his team in it in the last 4 or 5 ends, because every time he crosses over, Peter Small's had the better of Nigel the last 4 ends or 5 ends, and Nick Andrew just keeps finding a way, as we see John Ford look to make his way through to that bowl of Nick Andrews. He's on the wide side.
We might get the jack, might get some contact. No.
But stiff there not to get a better result. Chipping his own bowl out. So you would still say that blue stickers are at least second and third shot, as we see Nick look to switch hands and draw another bowl close.
Just going to go by with weight, more than likely sail into the Lebanese lawn.
Ended up
and
into,
it does.
He's ended up into the ditch there. So here we go.
10-8, the Andrew combination leading John Ford and Peter Small as we play in 14 of 18. Oh, looks to duck now though. What's it going to get to the front? Will it get that front bowl? No.
It's amazing how you can be in the area sometimes and just find fresh air.
Well, he is definitely playing for the bowl, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
He's definitely playing for the bowl and the jack. So,
I think we've seen Nick be in the area a lot and get very good results, and John's been in the area a lot and found absolutely nothing in this game. So Nick here looking to make a correction from his second bowl.
This is well played again.
Good skipping.
This is well played again. It's a couple. Oh, well, that's a nice little break for the Andrew and Andrew combination. Remember, John Ford and Peter Small have won both of their games to date. And Nick and Nigel Andrew trying to register their first W. And they've got a little sneaky lead at the end 15 of 12-8.
Yeah, just getting ahead. And I did say, and this is a side note, Kev, but I did say, I would say this. So from Buzz, a shout out to his Uncle John, from Buzz Abraham, who's tuning in, as a lot of people are tuning in. He's watching it from his, looks like the back shed. I heard an anecdote yesterday that the New Zealand singles final was broadcast live in a Southland pub,
Yes, it
Kev,
was.
which is
Yes,
quite
it was.
satisfying. And apparently,
There was a few there watching it too.
yes,
wasn't
there was, and apparently the patrons were getting quite into the game. Of course, as you would in Southland, where you've got Sheldon Bagri-Howley and Aidan Takuru now, to be fair, who play out of that district. So a lot of excitement down in Southland last night.
Well, and of course, they also had Julie O'Connell as well, didn't they?
Yes.
Playing in the final of the
Yes.
para pairs. So, the Southland influence yesterday it was strong. So, you saw there, Nigel just loses his way with his first, but John with Peter Small again. Alex, there he is, down there again.
Good bowl.
Clean on that backhand side.
He's clearly, the last 4 or 5 ends, Peter Small's played exceptionally well in the lead position. So, from the point of view of John and Peter, you're 4 down on the 15th end. You'd still feel like you're with a chance of scoring.
Oh,
they
totally.
could score a number at any point here.
Totally. Just that big tall fella down the other end is the guy that's been making a difference on a number of ends. That's the son, Nigel. He certainly played some big bowls throughout the duration of this match as Ian 15. Sarah's gone on a running race now. Are you okay there, Sarah? What have we got here? What's this, Alex?
I don't even know.
It's a, what is it?
For people who, we don't have a camera in the commentary booth, which is of great relief to me because I don't even know what I'd call that. It's a solar-powered frog. I've got nothing.
Well, no, Sarah's going to make it go for us. We're going to see some action from this.
What will they think of next?
Here we go. Any moment, we're going to have live action of. Oh no! What's it going to?
Why would you put
now?
it somewhere we can't see it? Oh, you're going to put it in the camera view. That would be clever, wouldn't it? Okay, well, let's get back to the bowls.
Oh, I see. Oh,
So, Peter Small, sorry team, it's been a long week, and I understand that this is a bit of a we've derailed the commentary. It's Sarah's fault, but a great third bowl there. Peter Small playing well. John and Peter.
Well, those are big.
They must be thinking they can score a number here.
Oh, well, it's a big 2 shots there, and that's a hard head to get to, Alex. You can, to draw around it. It is a hard. It's a hard hand to play to. It's a hard head to play to here, especially with the front bowl up in front there of the bowl of Peter Small. Jack Lowe by good 8 to 10 feet. The first objective here really for Nicholas is to get second shot. That's hello.
See what happens.
It's the green Uggy, whatever it is doing some movements.
Oh, I've got nothing.
Yeah, this is a good attempt here. Just needs to get past. Just feathered. Just got tangled about. The good thing is, Alex, it's cleared that bowl now out of the way for Nigel. And he can get down into that second shot position. It is a frog.
It's a frog, yeah.
It's a solar working frog. Well, it's going pretty quick now. So,
I don't even know what to say. The viewers will have no idea what we're talking about, but it's derailed the commentary in absolutely shocking way. So here we go. Nick Andrew on the forehand. He's been the saviour of his team the last few ends. Under a bit of pressure, has come up with the goods consistently.
His line was good with his last bowl, and his line is good with this bowl too. His line is good here too. Will he get to second shot? Falls out.
Just shy.
Just a roll. Yeah, two it is. You heard there. Heard clearly Peter Small. Well, this is distracting now. This is dancing.
We'll move the frog away, eh? Here you go, sir. You can have your frog back. It was placed in front of Kevin Hickland and I, and we're very easily distracted. Here we go. This bowl
So
short from John Ford. So Nick Andrew with a chance.
well, the line is the second shot bowl. Let's not worry about the shot bowl, because that means you're more than likely going to cut your green. His line is in between the red, the two reds and the blue. And if he gets inside there, he'll get to second shot. Which, when you're 12-8 in front, you're about to play. You're playing in 15. It just, it's fine. You can drop the one. You're not in big danger. So on the forehand. Well, it's out on a good line. It's out on just that line that we were talking about, Alex.
Look at this.
Oh, unlucky not to get second
half
shot.
a bowl wide.
It just sat on the outside of the bowl. That was the perfect spot to be.
See how many the indication is.
Still got one.
Oh, that
One, so
actually
he cut it down.
He cut one out, took one out. So
Out here. So you're around here. Make that your jack out there.
well, if he was to touch the jack, he could make three of it here. Gets a touch on the draw onto the jack, just a touch on it, could make three.
It's all down to your weight now.
It was a great attempt. Is it going to get all the way? This is a big attempt, Alex. Look at this. Touch on the jack
I
out
thought she had that absolutely perfect.
through the... So there it is. It is the one. 12-9 now. 12-9. There's another end completed as we'll move to end 16 now. I think it should be in 16 of 18. Yes, it is. 12-9.
I think someone in the background's waving to someone else. Hello to whoever you're waving.
Hello.
Whoever you're waving to, hello. That's great stuff. On the that person's just made it onto the television. I think we'll call her Shirley. I think that's probably her name.
It was Shirley.
Yeah, it's the one. And she's waved to someone who's watching. So that's
She was waving at the frog.
maybe that's what happened there. Maybe that's what happened. Unless we're past halfway through, Kev, so it's okay to get a little bit irreverent in the commentary as we see a 9-12 score now.
Yeah,
Three the difference, 16th end. I wouldn't be surprised if we went to an extra run, to be honest. It feels a very tight game that we've watched here.
It's a different length they're playing here as well, Alex. They've shortened this up quite a bit from where they have been playing, up towards the clubhouse end here at Burnside. So here's the opening bowl, and as Alex has rightly said, Peter Small's been very impressive the back half of this game. He's always had very high bowl effectiveness, especially that first bowl. And equally, Nigel Andrew, the skip of the father and son combination, has been as high. Hello, he didn't like this one and he let it go. Did Dad? And I can see why.
Yeah, he just knew he was short there, I think.
But his son was very complimentary. Said he had nice green.
That's literally what a yeah. It's you look on the positives, eh? If you only say that one of the things are right out of the green and the weight, it's usually a nice way of saying that the other one needs some thinking about. As we see Peter Small here again playing well, leading really well.
Just in behind the head. That's where you want them. The jack does get moved around. Trailing 12-9 as we play in 16 of 18. No worries about the 3-hour time limit. We're well inside that. So he's got this bowl out wider on the draw. Has Nigel Andrew. And how's this one running as it comes down now?
Not far away.
Gets past it clean. It's a great attempt. And does give them a head to play to now as well, Alex, the way how that bowl positioned itself afterwards. And yeah, John Ford just saying to Peter Small, just stay on that hand. I wouldn't be changing anything with the way how he's been going. He's been, as you rightly say, Alex, his delivery is just...
It's pretty much right. I mean, there's nothing I would look at if you were coaching him. There's nothing you'd go, well, that needs to change. It's about right, and it allows some.
Well, look at this.
Look at this. You know, it allows the consistency to happen. You have the same green with 3 bowls, the same weight with 2 of them. That's good stuff.
Yeah, well, we're going to be all tightening up here in a minute. This head's looking very favourable for the Hutton combination.
He's lost this one, and Nick's going to cross over 2 down here, with a bit of work to do still. He's 3 down on, or 3 up on the card, 2 down on the head. It's feeling like we're creeping towards it, like an all squarish last end situation.
Certainly is. That's a shot though, down under that blue bowl, under the blue bowl of the lead of Nigel's bowl. Get down to the counting bowls, play with a yard of weight. You're going to sit and stay there. The good thing is with the bowl out to the right-hand side, the Andrew combination bowl, the red disc out to the side, means you would think that you're not going to drop a significant number out, because it's not that far away, really, is it? The red disc bowl here. We'll see what John Ford, the Hutt skip, does. Of course, unbeaten after their first 2 rounds of the Hutt Valley combination. Here it comes. He's outside that front bowl, which is the line to be. It's the line to be just outside that front bowl. And just not go. It is. Look at
this. Oh, good shot.
Yeah.
Dad giving a wave to say, I think you need to do something about trying to dislodge those 3 bowls, or some of them. Here he is on the charge. On the charge is going to get the front bowl. Got his own.
Oh.
Is still 3 down. Now it's a different head to play to Alex now, because there's no side bowl there to work to.
That's what you see from the skip's end. There's a 1.5 bowl target.
Oh, this has now become a big end. I'd be building up around the head. I don't see any dangers here, really. He can come down this end here, just beat the red bowl out to the side here, Alex, and he's quite safe. Nothing to be worked off.
I agree with you.
If it gets hit, it's going to be killed. So
They're all our balls in that group, aren't they?
So the for John Ford, his target is the blue bowl with the red disc. If he sits just inside that bowl, he's going to count. And by goodness, he hasn't got the weight.
Oh.
He hasn't got the weight.
I suppose he didn't want to make the target any bigger, and he hasn't. So this is what Nick will see from his end. And it's about right, because he's very tall, so it's, it's almost literally what he will see. It's a 1-bowl target here, so we'll stay on this view.
Certainly is a 1-bowl target, all right. Here he is now on the backhand, the big tall figure of Nick Andrew on the
backhand. Keep
closer.
your eyes peeled.
This is closer.
Look at this. Beautiful shot. Cannon 2 out, as clean as a whistle.
2 down.
Be
still.
nice to get a replay of that one a little bit later on.
Got it clean without 2 down now. 2 down.
A bit unlucky he didn't really get that.
Well, I thought he was going to get the complete splash.
Yes.
Once he'd missed the jack, I thought he was going to get the whole target.
It was a very well played bowl with a very narrow target there from Nick Andrew. And now it's about getting close again for John Ford and Peter Small, who trail by 3 in this game on the 16th end. See John there on his backhand, steering after his bowl.
He's got plenty of room to make it count, Alex. And I just question with him why he's playing that hand. And Nick's quite capable of drawing this, as we've seen right throughout this match. This is his last bowl. Can he do it? There he is on the forehand, leading 12-9. His father's looking closely at this one as it comes down. When's it going to stop?
Oh,
Ooh.
just underneath the line. I mean, he was heavy narrow to be fair, but could have got a better result than that. And we're going to see a number go to John and Peter. It's just how many.
Two, they're going to measure front and back.
So we move towards the 17th end.
That would have been nice about that because looking to get a bit of a kitty too on that thing, not just the bowls.
Let's have a look at the replay here of Nick's bowl. Watch this really carefully here.
There was always that.
So there's his first one. He hit 3 things. And here comes the second bowl. And he somehow doesn't get the jack. Peeled 2 of them out. And we'll see the measure continue here.
Just the one.
Well, there's one.
Well, that was a good recovery overall, Alex, really. The way how that head had been built up earlier on. They were 3 down, good 3. They were down a very good 3 on the head. And just the one, so 12-10 now.
Oh, it's been an enjoyable, nice tight game anyway.
Oh, they're very jovial out there. We hear the skips. $12-10. 17 and 18 to go. Is it going to be 3 from 3 for the lower hut combination of Peter Ford and John Ford and Peter Small, or a Nicholas Andrew and Nigel Andrew, the father and son combination? Are they going to open their winning ways to be able to go in tomorrow with still a chance?
That's the question here as we see the jack thrown right to the 2 metre mark. I would suggest that's a good thing if you are Peter Small and John Ford. Seeing Nigel seem to prefer the shorter ends, so right to the 2 metre mark, and Peter will be trying to get as close as he possibly can with this bowl.
I think it'll come back from there though. Here it comes.
Well, he's drawn the shot, but it won't be the shot for long, I would think.
Yeah, well done. Very good.
Look at this. Dad's done the job here. Just draws lower the...
On the back end. Oh. It stayed up. I think John will be pretty pleased about that.
Great bowl here.
And another good bowl there from...
Well done.
Did he just say you've come to the party? Well done to his dad.
Yeah, he did.
It's a dangerous thing to broadcast live
It
on
is.
national television.
And again.
Good correction. Sort of makes what I said earlier about Nigel struggling on the long ends absolutely wrong, because he's put 2 of his better bowls in the last 4 or 5 ends next to the jack here on a 2 metre to 2 metre length.
So trying to get now in this crucial 17th inning, leading by 12-10.
Good again.
Such an important bowl.
Well, he needs to get past, is going to do so. Doesn't want the jack, I tell you that, with that pace.
He could have guts the jack into the ditch just about.
Well, it's going fairly quick past there, Alex.
Yeah, now if we look on camera one, this is what the players can see. You can see that John and Pete have got a bowl right at the back of the rink, just about in the ditch itself. And they are probably 2 down. The back bowl means no, I mean...
So, you're 12-10 down by the second to last end. The important thing here really with the first bowl of John Ford is that he gets second shot, because then they can do something. And otherwise they're looking at possibly dropping a 3, maybe a 4, which becomes then a pretty difficult challenge. So John Ford, I'm sure, will be concentrating on getting to second shot. Here he is on the forehand. Oh, this is looking pretty good. How's the weight to sit on the red? And he's going. Oh, he sat on the outside of it. Still lays 2 shots to the combination, to the Andrew and Andrew combination. Don't forget, at the end of play today, not straight away, but let's say 40 minutes to an hour afterwards, you can go to the Bowls New Zealand website and go to the Bowls Aotearoa hub there, and you will see all the results of the day, both in the men's men's pairs, women's singles, and the para singles, which are run in conjunction with this. So, is Nick going to add another counter? Needs to keep running down the hill here. Needs to come down the hill. In the count, just heard Dad say, in the count. Well, that's 3.
Yeah, it's what they needed. They're 2 up, and they feel like they've been... Nick's played a lot of saving bowls. The momentum feels like it's been with John and Peter for the last 4 or 5 ends, to be honest, Kev. Jack in the ditch is what we want, says Peter Small.
Well, hard shot with the short bowl there, Alex. Which hand do you play it on? What hand would you play it on to get down to the jack?
Well, if we look at this, 3.
I think I'd play it on the backhand.
I think backhand too, because the back bowl is, you can't see it on the screen, but it's 8 o'clock on the screen as the back bowl.
I just think you get more movement on that backhand.
He's opting the forehand side.
Made a liar of us, has he? He's going to pay the price now, I think, on the forehand. Though, if he gets this bowl clean here, no, they're saying. No.
Oh, it's a bit stiff there. That's a blue stickered bowl that he's
still 3.
Knocked up at 3 light. That's a game. You're essentially game down situation. You're asking to recover a 5 on the last end of a game, which we haven't seen more than 3 scored. So John's gonna.
But he can score in the hole in the gap here, and he'll do so if he sits on the top of that, rolls it over. Not sure whether that counts or not.
Huge bowl. This is essentially the difference between having a chance to win the game.
2 definitely.
And losing.
And a measure.
So remember, he needs jack movement. Anything back is good, and he's going to persist with the forehand now. Bit easier on the forehand. He's cleared some stuff out of the way. It's on its way down.
Trying hard. Might get his own.
Look at this. Look at this. It's a kill. Out of bounds, and the end will be replayed. They'll decide if they want to play from that end or the other end. A good shot, really, there from John Ford. He needed that, didn't he?
It was a bare jack, really, Alex. It was a bare jack shot. Excuse me. So, playing from the same end, they just elected to play up towards the clubhouse. And Jack's been delivered. Well, it's going to be a full-length head. It stays up.
It's interesting because he delivered it to the full length on the last end, and we saw Nigel play 2 of his best bowls. So I'm not sure why he threw it to the 2 metre mark again. He's been playing well, so he'll expect himself to draw close here. penultimate end of this game. And then, of course, we're back tomorrow with coverage of section play from the women's singles as that bowl just passes through.
It's a touch on the jack. Now, I'm taking a punt here, Alex. The game next door to us must be an extra end.
Yes, because I see all the zeros on the board.
0-0s on the scoreboard,
Yep.
so I'm taking it as an extra end.
I think you are correct. The green mostly empty now as games have come to a conclusion. As Kevin said, the results will eventually be uploaded onto Bowl Sub Aotearoa, so just keep your eyes peeled there. Of course, today's the one where it's less urgent anyway. Not that we take our time, but everyone knows where they're going tomorrow. It's day one of 2 days of section play. So nothing tangibly changes whether the results are in or not, which is good in case of some sort of if a catastrophe happens and we couldn't get the results in for whatever reason. It's day one of 2, so you can always find your way to the next place for section play.
We don't talk about catastrophes in Christchurch.
True, fair call, yeah.
Oh, here's an opening here for the...
Oh, this bowl's a bit high, isn't it?
It is high. Here's an opening here for the Hutt Valley, the Hutt combination. As John has... Peter Small has once again drawn a bowl very adjacent to the jack. He's played very well, as you rightly say, Alex, especially during the back end of this game. He's been ultra consistent.
How's the weight?
You're looking to come under your last one, Dan, in there. That's your line. That's better green. Yeah, I haven't got the weight on it though.
Oh, well, you got one thing right, Dad, I suppose you say. Yeah, well, this becomes now...
So again, John and Peter are in a good position.
Well, they can safely build away at the head there, Alex. There's no, there's no danger at all. That oscillating frog, by the way, is going very quick at the moment. It must be in quite a bit of sun.
Yeah, it's the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And this will count. Runs into the 2 counting bowls. That's 3. Well, this is a true test here now for Skip. So Nick Andrew. 3 down. And he has responded on a number of occasions during this game. Has he got the weight? Has he got the weight?
He's not
Is it
far
going to
away.
go all the way through? It will.
Oh, not by much. It'll give him a lot of confidence
he only
for
had
his
an
next 2.
adjustment. Well, adjustment of under half a metre, really.
I'd rather go here.
Yes, I agree with you, Skip. I wouldn't be changing my hand, John. I'd stay exactly where you are out there.
Yeah, rinse and repeat on his forehand. What he's looking to do here. 2 ends to go. Right down to the nitty-gritty. It's been a very closely contested game.
Last game on the rink.
It is. Often you
If
find.
he gets to this bowl and tips in, I'll just be that, well, definitely 3 anyway.
Yeah, I would say so. Narrower target, so Nick Andrew on his back end.
Well, look out. Look out. Oh, what a valiant attempt. Just going to go past again.
Try.
Couldn't have played them much better, really, Alex. Could he? You knew he had to be up.
2 lovely weighted bowls, if you look at the 2 bowls of Nick's with the red stickers. at the bottom of your screen now. They've been well weighted. They're right in the area, and he'll do the same thing again with his third bowl.
Trying to get to these bowls, but going to go flying past. Now, one would think he'll pick the jack up.
I would be absolutely not. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. He's been playing well enough. That's what he's been doing this game. This is what the players see. So for Nick, it's about navigating that short blue bowl of his dad's. You get past that.
Well, just keep everything the same.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just keep everything the same.
Play the same bowl.
And you're a good chance of getting the jack. Don't need to change anything. Just play everything as it sits.
He's just checking to confirm
whether it's 2 or 3.
how many down he is as he makes his way back down the rink.
One would think it's 3, would you not, Alex?
Well, have a look here. It looks like 3. Yeah, I think
the measure would be between the red disco directly behind the jack and the front blue disco further up the green.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if it's not 3, which would put John and Peter in front for the first time in a long time in this game. Penultimate end, big pressure on this bowl.
So, is Nigel going to turn things around for the father and son combination? Here he is on the backhand. Only just missed the jack on the draw, on the backhand with his first 2 bowls. On its way.
Let it go nice and smooth. How's the weight? How's the weight here? He's not far away, Kev. He's cleared the front. A little feather.
Needs to get a sit. Needs to sit. How? Look at that. 3 bowls. Oh, well, may well cut a shot out without doubt.
He
played the 3 bowls perfectly, Alex, didn't he? Really?
He did absolutely nothing wrong there. That was 3 well played bowls. He did nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. As we see
umpire
into the 18th end.
1.
Only one. I thought it was going to be a 3 based on the camera angles, but we were lied to. So 11-12 and the extra end is on.
That bowl, that last bowl did make a difference. That bowl of Nick's. So Jacoby delivered on the 18th end, and as Alex just said, there is a strong chance that we may go to an extra end.
Just feels like the momentum's been with John and Peter over the last quarter, last third of this game. And Nick Andrews been playing some great bowls to either cut it down or score.
I can tell you, I just got a text from Parklands.
Yes.
And Nick Cahill has gone through the Australian with Krista Lee leading. They've gone through the day unbeaten.
It's a good peers combination.
It is a good peers combination, Alex, yeah. But, look, at the end of the day, when it comes to post-section, it's going to be a very, just like we saw in the singles, we're going to have a very, very strong post-section draw in the pairs. First job is to get 4 out of 6.
And then go from there.
Go from there because
it's just staggering when you count up the number of and the women's and men's and open disability, and you look at the fields and you think, well, I know all these names. The men's singles, for example, even just out of the qualifiers, off the top of my head, I could think if there was about 4 or 5 world champions. I think there were 7 of the qualifiers had won the New Zealand singles before.
Yep.
4 of those had won the New Zealand singles twice. We had 2 world singles champions playing in post-section of the singles. Look across to the women's pairs. Even in the women's pairs final, Kelly McKirahan has been a top international player for 15 years. Jan Shirley's played for New Zealand. Briar Atkinson's gone over to Hong Kong and won the New Zealand Champ singles. There was Dale Rainer who qualified, who's won New Zealand titles, etc., etc. Selena Goddard and Amy McElroy. The names just keep coming. So it's been a great nationals depth-wise and a really exciting 2 days to come.
Well, as I said in talking to ZB and Sens, that when I looked at that men's singles draw especially, as I said, there was any one of 20 that could have won that, and I got it down to 5, and I got one of my 5 into the final. Such was the quality of
it's
the
about
field.
right, and you think about Joseph van der Pen, who had that giant killing run.
How unlucky was he yesterday?
Oh, goodness gracious.
Played the winning shot.
And trailed the jack, and the jack ran away from the bowl, went
Went the
into the
opposite
ditch,
way.
dropped a 1. That took care of Ryan Bester on the way.
Here's the crunch man.
Lovely bowl there from Peter Small.
Yeah, doesn't do it 3 times. Of course, 2 wayward bowls here from.
Television watching, right?
That'll be good for the television.
No, he's not wrong.
No,
You're not wrong, John.
You're okay, boys. It's fine. You've done a great job. Well, this third bowl needs to get under his own. If he gets under his own,
Little feather off that one.
Oh, he'll get close. How's this? It's
He's
a shot.
drawn the shot.
It's the shot.
We'll take that all the way to the bank, that one.
We'll take that one all the way to the bank.
Fair enough too.
Well, he wasn't far away, to be fair, Alex. He more than likely would have had second shot just in. He was on that line underneath.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have been that far away.
And indoor bowls, because it's 23 feet away, we'd look at the plant on the aquamarine bowl.
Correct.
Play that front one, or just do a nice little cannon through, but outdoors it's 35 metres. So I think we'll see a different shot played by John Ford here. Potentially look at Jack in the ditch.
I'm very impressed. He said aqua, so you're getting
Thank you.
close to the.
Just I've taken on board the constructive criticism received through my misunderstanding of what colour those bowls are. And John looking to draw around. Maybe he'll be aggressive with the second bowl.
Well, if he gets a ball over the head, yes, I agree, Alex. He can. Yeah, he can. As long as it stays up on the. Yes, it does.
Good bowl. That's a really good bowl.
I can tell you though that we're looking straight down the line to where they're playing, and really the jack in the ditch, the line under that front bowl to the jack, Alex, is pretty finite. It's not a big target, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, it's an in or out shot, isn't it?
Just the way how that front bowl. This might help actually. This might open it up. No, it doesn't.
Oh, and you have to play even more swinging weight.
No, it doesn't. That's harder. That's a lot harder.
This is what the players can see. You can see that bowl literally in the way of the jack.
Yeah.
So you're trying to swing around it. The bowl will come into your screen shortly. It'll enter from the bottom right corner. Let's see how close John is here. He's very close here.
Shot, but this is a great attempt. This is he might actually get the shot bowl. He will.
Oh,
He will.
what's happened? You wouldn't read about it and you wouldn't. You'd watch it on
they've
Sky
still-
Sport
they've still
4.
got the shot. There it is. They've still got the shot.
Wow.
I heard him just say then you wouldn't read about it.
I don't think John could have done much more. Very controlled weight. He played it with 2 through that port. Nick chasing after this one.
Well, it was hard to get under that line, Alex, wasn't it?
Trying to make it in for second shot. And I think John just has to rinse and repeat. It's a very challenging bowl to play.
Oh, it is.
But we look here, those 2 bowls at 12 o'clock or sort of 11, 12 as you see them, are both John Ford and Peter Small's bowls. You essentially either win the game or you don't here, right?
Yes,
because if he can trail the
absolutely.
jack back, it's almost impossible for Nick. So here we go. The last bowl of John Ford's
That's
in this
safe.
game.
That's safe.
He's disappointed with that. Look at this. He's just going to be wide.
So there we are, the father and son combination of Nigel Andrew from the Orewa Club and Nick Andrew from Ellington. They record their first win, and they have defeated John Ford and Peter Small of the Hut Club, who have won 2 from 3. So that's a good day for them, really. And of course the Andrew combination, the father and son combination, they're still alive going into tomorrow. So I'll leave it to Alex now to close up for the day, and we'll be back again, of course, tomorrow, bringing you live action from the Summerset Nationals in Christchurch.
Great stuff. Thanks, Kev. And yeah, looking forward. We've got 3 more days of bowls, so check your Sky Guides. We have a look on the Bowls New Zealand social media channels for tomorrow's timings. We get to watch women's singles section play, which I'm looking forward to. But for now, that's us. So enjoy the rest of your day wherever you are, and we'll be back tomorrow.